And I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. Out of the darkness, out of the fear, here comes the monster waiting in there. Heart rate is rising, some call it scared. You'll feel the chill start raising your hairs. It's too late, you're here now. I hope that you're prepared, cause there's no getting out. You can feel the energy, dark like a cloud. Electrified by panic, terror and doubt. Don't cross me, or you'll learn quick the hard way that I'm not one to mess with. I got a mind, and that mind's full of mean tricks. I'll plant a seed in your red where the fear will stick. And I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. We're all alone, you're on your own. It's you and me who's going home. Look up, cause I'm right here. Welcome to a real life nightmare. Possess all your dreams. A demon preys on the weak. You better watch out for me. Mistakes were made, you will see. You should've never crossed me, cause now you'll never stop me. Revenge was my calling. Now you're a dead man walking. And I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. We're all alone, you're on your own. It's you and me who's going home. Look up, cause I'm right here. Welcome to a real life nightmare.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back. Let me look at the chat because so much is happening already. It's wonderful. Congratulations, Nekio, for the first, and thank you for the daily check-in, Schmoozer, and for all the hugs. So nice to see all the hugs, and the hydrate for me. Good thing that I have my tea. Now, let's start. Today we are going to play some Little Nightmares 2 But before we really get into the game itself, I want to talk about a bit about all the things that I've been up to lately. So if you watched my streams earlier, you might know that I had this pesky problem of the recording of the games freezing up, which was anywhere from a mild problem to a really annoying problem. And it's been happening pretty much since I started playing and streaming. Now obviously it only happened when I'm streaming from my PlayStation, so I knew, or at least I want to say that I knew, that it has to do something with the connection between the PC and the PlayStation. And what I mostly did, I tried to plug in the cable again, mess around a bit in the streaming software, and that mostly fixed it. But lately it's been even more annoying, and so I had to either restart the streaming software, which means that I have to stop the stream, or I had to restart my PC, which means the same thing but with a longer wait time. And the same thing happened last time I streamed last Friday, when I played Doom 3 and finished the campaign. And so on Saturday I got this idea, it wasn't exactly pre-planned, that since I pretty much tried out everything that I could think of, one last kind of option that I might have is to reinstall my Windows. If that doesn't help, then it's either not a software problem, or it's a kind of software problem that I can't really do anything with. And that would mostly mean that I have to actually purchase some hardware, which is difficult because most of the companies don't really ship to my realm. I know, it's terrible. So Saturday I started just trying to back up everything, and if you ever reinstalled Windows, you know it's not really the installation that takes so much time. It's just copying everything, backing up all the things, thinking about what you will possibly forget about and then lose, and then doing the reinstall and somehow make everything work again. And it's a lot of programs, a lot of settings, but I am happy to say that I was able to save most of my settings, the important ones at least. I got the OBS settings and the bot that I use in the chat, so that's great. I had to redo my PNG tuber, but that's not a huge deal, and at least I updated the program that I use for that, so we are up to date now. So the short of it is, I was able to do all that during the weekend, and I've been testing it since. Seems to be working. It did not crash or freeze so far, but because I knew that this would take a lot of time, I decided not to stream on Monday. I had more time to set up things and test, but the real test of it is a stream, obviously. So I decided I would play something that is not so story focused, because then I have the possibility to, or the chance to pay more attention to the stream and see how things are working, because I'm pretty sure at least one or two things will not work the way I intended. For example, I don't really need this little piece on top, right? So with that said, I'm going back to Little Nightmares 2 to hunt some trophies, because that is more fragmented in a way. I'm just going after one trophy after another, and even if something goes wrong, I can always just restart, not a big deal. Let me see, and since you mentioned your PNG, I saw the thing. Ooh, that sounds menacing, really. I know what you mean, at least I think I know what you mean. But yeah, I have a new expression for my PNG tuber model, something I just got the other day. So I will be able to use another expression if the proper situation arises, that is. But for now, let me get my little trophy hunter here. There it is. Want me to help you put it on to show it off? No need. Thank you very much. No need. Not that you really could. Behave. So, now, everyone be very quiet. We're hunting trophies. So, let's actually look at the trophies here. And I wanted to talk about this for a bit because actually just yesterday, during all of my work, I was also trophy hunting just in another game. And I want to show some of the fun parts of it. So, in Little Nightmares 1, that I played already, we collected 11 trophies. Now, oddly enough, this game doesn't have a platinum. Today, Bully of Bullies, that as well. So the first game doesn't have a platinum, it has, I do believe, 13 trophies. And most of them are not really difficult. I mean, it's just like get through the first level, the second level, the third, the fourth, the fifth. So half of it is just story related pretty much. And then some are just collecting, like find the gnomes, find or break all of the porcelain dolls, light up a certain number of lanterns or candles. So other than the speedrun, which is just difficult because you cannot die, it's not allowed. Other than that, Little Nightmares is a pretty straightforward thing. There are a few more convoluted things to figure out, like cooking or whatever the elusive is. I still don't fully understand. I guess it was something to avoid an enemy, but I mostly remembered them because I played this game before. With the second game, it's a bit more difficult because even though I would say the two games are pretty much the same in length, the second one has 35 trophies. So that's a lot more. And that means a lot more things that are not so obvious. Now when it comes to trophy hunting, and I will try to summarize this quickly, you can categorize trophies in many ways. One that most trophy hunters will do, like the most basic thing, is single player and multiplayer. Because for multiplayer you need, or you might need, other players, and that always makes it more difficult. The next thing is it a base game trophy or is it a DLC? And you can see that here with Little Nightmares. This, the one I'm on, that is the base game. These three are the DLCs. Now on PlayStation this is pretty obvious. On Steam, where yes, they are called achievements and not trophies, it's pretty much the same thing. On Steam it's a bit more difficult because they will be just mixed together, and because by default I do believe Steam displays the trophies by rarity. Most of the DLC trophies will be in the rarer part of the list, but they might get mixed up with the base game trophies, and sometimes that gets a bit difficult to figure out. However, we are in luck because neither of the Little Nightmares games are multiplayer, and Little Nightmares 2 has no DLC trophy. As you can see, there are no different lists. This is just the base game. Now, I said it incorrectly once, and I want to fix that. There is a DLC for Little Nightmares 2. It's the Deluxe Edition DLC, and there is actually an upgrade DLC that you can buy, so in case you have the base game or you're playing in PlayStation Plus like I do and you haven't purchased the Deluxe Edition, you can upgrade to that edition. So that's really nice. I really like when companies do that. And actually, if you want me to play that version and show you the kind of things that are unique to that, you can support me on my throne, and then I will be able to play that part. Yay! Advertisements. But, as I said, there are no trophies directly linked to the Deluxe Edition, so we are good with the trophy hunting part. Now here we have the 35, I do believe, trophies, and we have a good number of them already. But as you get more and more, that means the ones that are remaining are either easy to miss or difficult to do. So that's always the fun part when you're going about the trophy hunting. The last few trophies you will remember, because those are the ones that really get on your nerves. Now, how you can actually go about this, or how I go about it mostly, is in layers. So the most obvious trophies, the trophy hunters call these unmissable, the ones you will get as you play through the game. So mostly anything that is story related. Here we have the forest, getting through the forest, the school, the hospital, the Pale City, finishing the game, signal interruption. Those you just get by playing the game, and that's why they are among the common ones. Now with games that has choices or multiple endings, those are also story related, and sometimes they have their own separate trophies. But once again, most of the time, when it's not like a really hidden ending, you can kind of guess how many endings there are and how many trophies you might get for them. Now after you're done with that, you have the collectible trophies. Now those are mostly, I wouldn't say easy, because some collectibles are really hidden. And one example I can tell you, thank you for the lurk, schmoozer. One example that I can tell you is the remastered version of Shadow of the Colossus on PlayStation 4. Now, they added these little collectibles in the game, and I played through the game, the entire game, and I'm pretty sure I found like one. And even that was so hidden that I wasn't even sure that you should be able to get there. And so then I looked up a guide to see even how many there are, and there are many. And I decided I will not be looking for these. They are really, really hidden. So they are not always easy to get. However, most of the games with collectibles, some way, shape or form, they show you statistics in the game itself. So you don't have to check the trophies. So for example, in this game we have the hats, right? And you have a hat selection screen. I do believe also on the level selection screen, or chapter selection I think would be the right word, you are told how many hats there are on or in the chapter and how many you have. So here with the half hats, or I do believe there was another one, the far head, those trophies you get for collecting hats, and you can keep track of them in the game. So you are clearly told by the game itself that, hey, there are these collectibles, you can look for them. There's also one for wearing this hat, but we'll talk about that later. The other collectible in the game is the glitched remains, and how that works, which is quite interesting, is once again in a chapter you have a certain number of glitched remains. You are told by the chapter select screen, and you get a trophy, in this case not for reaching a certain number like with the hats, but by collecting every glitched remain in a chapter. So for every chapter you have one. You have here the forest, you have the school, you have the hospital, you have the Pale City, right? And then you get one for getting all of them, which is really nice. So you will most likely get all of them and one of these chapter collectible trophies at the same time. And that is wonderful. So we can kind of rule out all of these. You can go one by one and logically think about what the trophy could be. Because half of the fun of the trophy hunting for me is not only doing the challenge, but figuring out the trophy. So I don't always look at what the trophy descriptions or names are. I want to figure it out based on what I do in the game. And that's why you will see me go around in a game and just stop and think like, that's an interesting item there. I wonder if I do this or that, would I get a trophy? That's just how I kind of think. Or if I see something that looks like a secret, I'm like, maybe there's something to do there. So all those, wonderful. The rest, those are the tricky ones, because there's no clear logic that you can use to find all the remaining trophies. So some of the ones that I already have but don't really fall into these categories, the 26 is to call 6. That is a mechanism of the game. So you can in a way say that every mechanism, like unique mechanism in the game, can have a trophy. One game that kind of works like that is Dredge. If you remember or you played that game, pretty much everything you have on the wheel that you can do, like drop down a crab pot, or lower your net, or use your horn, you get trophies for those. But in this game there are not many things you can do. Pretty much this is the only one that I'm thinking about right now, but maybe there are more. The True Colors is a story trophy. It's just the point where Six finds her coat. Now this I got on an off chance, really. It's when you fight one of the hands, you keep smashing it. So that's an enemy in the game, one of the rare enemies that you can actually defeat. Opening the fridge. Now this is completely random. It's a part of the background. You open a fridge. And I think there are multiple fridges in the game, so maybe you can get it later. I'm not sure. I found it in the cabin of the hunter. Monotones to run around on the keys of the piano. I think that's actually a reference to the first game because you could do that as well. There. Evasive prey. This was interesting. We'll get back to this in a moment. How do I look? This is interesting because Schmoozer was looking at some of the trophies to help me out. And she told me that there are some trophies, I do believe she said 5, that are tied to hats. So you collect the hat, you then equip the hat, and you do something in those hats. Now that's difficult because there are many variables there, right? First of all, it means that you have to get that hat. So you cannot do that, or cannot do that part right away. Possibly you can do it in your first playthrough if you collect everything, or at least that one hat, but there is a requirement there. Next thing, you have to put it on, that's not difficult, and then you have to do something in it. And that's tricky because then you have to figure out like what do I have to do with this hat, and there are, I would like to say 8, 9, 10 hats at least in the game, and there are only 5 trophies, so you don't even know which one is really the hat you should be wearing and trying things in. Now this is the easiest. When you defeat the main enemy in this game and pretty much finish the game, if you load in again, you will unlock the hat of this main enemy and our player character can wear it. Thank you for the daily check-in, Nekio. Now, because of that, we can put on this hat and we will get a trophy. So this is the easiest one because here we can just put on, no other requirement. But there are 4 other ones, right? Hunger is to get all the drinks out of a vending machine. The ex-best friends is to stand behind the x-ray machine with 6. Those don't require any hats. The next one, this one, requires it, and that's why I was a bit stuck with it. I read the description and I figured that I have to burn the toys in the hospital in the furnace. Problem is, as you can see, it shows that teddy bear. And as it turns out, you have to be wearing the teddy bear hat while doing it. So that is 1 hat again. The medicine ball is you have to throw it to the patients in the hospital. I do not think that requires a hat. The unladylike, it's really clever. It's a reference to the first game. No, it's not that difficult in a way, because you will find the same porcelain doll from the first game in a room where I do believe you also have a glitched remain. I want to say at least. And you have to smash that doll just like in the first game and you get a trophy. Then this is the third hat trophy, the post-industrial. You have to deliver a mail, which once again I put it together that I have to deliver the mail. The only problem that I had, I didn't quite figured that I have to be wearing the postman's hat. The referee, apparently that's the fourth. Wow, we already have 4. I was almost sure that I would need to do something in the area before the school. Did I really forget the word school? Wow. And there was I do believe a bench, a seesaw, and a football, and these goalposts. And I was trying everything what I could do with the goalposts and the ball, and apparently I had to wear a hat once again. This was a hole where you could hear rats, and if you throw in a piece of cheese you get the trophy. This one I actually figured. This one I did not. I didn't even think that this would be a trophy. Once again, Schmoozer hinted at it. You find this paper plane and you have to throw it out the window of the school. I would have not thought about that. Popcorn, I did find corn, and I did remember seeing the name of this trophy, and so I put it together that you have to do something with the corn to pop it. Originally I actually put it behind the X-ray. That didn't work. Then I put it in the furnace. No, that worked. So as you can see, the remaining missable trophies mostly have to do either with hats, and as we know there is at least one more that kind of requires some kind of a hat, based on what I know from Schmoozer. The other thing is specific items in a level, like the X-ray machine, the vending machine, the hole in the ground with the rats. I like to call them rats, I'm not sure that they really are. The medicine ball. Those ones are specific to a certain place. And the rest are pretty much just random things. I guess you can also say that they are linked to a certain place, like the piano, the fridge. This one was tricky. I still don't exactly know what I had to do with it. What I was actually doing, I was trying to get another trophy that said that I would have to be evasive, and so I was trying to get through the hunter sequence with 6 without being noticed, and I grabbed 6's hand and without being noticed got to a hiding spot, and that's when I got the trophy. Know why I didn't get the trophy originally in my first playthrough? Maybe because I let go of 6's hand. This time I just kind of forgot about it and kept pressing the button. It wasn't really like a conscious effort to do that. I just thought I don't want the hunter to notice 6 or me, so I just kind of hold on to her and then didn't run to cover because that would make too much noise. So it was more like slowly walking to cover and surviving, not crouching. I didn't want to be that slow, but it was a funny time when I just walked into that sort of burrow in the ground and then got the trophy. And the other trophy that I was actually trying to get was the evasive prey. And there my idea was that I won't get noticed or I won't trigger traps. And I did that as far as I was able to do it. And apparently that wasn't it. The trophy was to trigger all the traps and still not get caught. So never die, I think, was part of it, because once I died before and that time I didn't get the trophy. But again, because there are no clear descriptions, as much as I love that the trophy descriptions are kind of in the world of the game, it makes trophy hunting a bit more difficult because you kind of have to figure out what the exact requirement is. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 trophies, 2 hidden and 1 platinum. We obviously can't go for the platinum right away, so we are going to try Bully of the Bullies once again. Now, I don't know what this is. I will be honest, I have no clue what this is. One thing I know, or at least I want to believe that I know, is that we have to do something in the school. I think that's pretty obvious. And it says creative, efficient, brutal, top of the class. Okay. I'm not sure what I have to do here. Schmoozer said that this is a mean trophy, both to the bullies and the player. So I'm curious what I can figure out from it. So now we are going to choose the school chapter, that's the second, and just try absolutely everything. And this is the time when I kind of just think about random ideas, whatever may be that I can do, and hope that something triggers a trophy. It's not the best way, obviously, but it is fun for me because sometimes I find out about little details in games just because I'm trying out silly ideas that I would normally not really think about, but everything for the trophies. So here I'm pretty sure we don't have to exactly worry about things because this is not part of the school. There are no bullies here. Now I was actually thinking about what this could be a bit. Not a lot, I will be honest. I do believe that doing some preparations for a stream is always a good idea. But with trophy hunting, I didn't want to really think too much about what I could do because I want the experience for myself and the viewers to be kind of sincere. So I didn't really start thinking about, oh, well, maybe that I could do at this. I just want to go with the flow and whatever comes to my mind based on what I'm doing. But with the bullies, I was thinking, okay, most likely the bullies are the students, right? So who is the bully of the bullies? One idea that I had was the obvious one, that it's the player. So we have to bully them. The other possibility that I had thought of was that is the teacher. So I have to somehow get the teacher to be mad at the students. Which is actually something that I tried last time. It didn't work too well, but I tried. What do I have to do here, kiddo? Oh. Right, just walk through. Fair enough. It's great that I already played this part like 2-3 times and I still don't know what I'm doing. This is the one problem, that the chapters actually don't start in the areas that you might want to play, so we have to go through again and again. That's okay. Oh, come on, don't be so precise. Come on, tune the TV. That's it. Oh, these old tallies. You really had to tune them yourself. It was all analog. Let's go. Yeah, thank you, 6. Lovely. Yeah, we won't talk about that, it's not a big deal. Come on. We have things to do. It's not that high up. Ow. So I think the school will be right on the other side of this street. Wonderful, let's move this out of the way. Kiddo, make yourself useful. Perfection. Never mind. My depth perception in this game is still absolute and utter garbage. So we already know that the ball was not exactly important, but in a way it was connected to the trophy. However, I still really like that Six starts playing around here. I do believe she sits down on the bench and here she plays with the ball and kind of rests there. That's a nice touch. I actually thought that has to do something with the trophy, but maybe no. Well, at least as much as I can figure. Now let's see these hats. What could we possibly do here? Now in this area, right, we have multiple hats by this point. Now it's not obvious that the game asks for a hat that you could already have in this playthrough. It could be that you have to replay it. But actually, let's take a look at what we know so far and try to find a pattern with that. So we have to do the goalkeeper trophy, and we find the hat right next to the actual goalpost. It's behind in a garbage bin. The burning of the stuffed toys, the hat, this teddy bear head, is in the same room as the toys. So that is already kind of a pattern. The postman's hat is not next to the area where the package is, where you deliver. However, it is before it. So you can technically have it by that point. And this one, you have to restart because you finish the game when you get it. You have to defeat the final boss, you get the hat, and I'm pretty sure you have to restart or reload some kind of a chapter to really equip it. But based on that information, I would say that you can have the hat in one playthrough and do the challenge. Now the only other hat that you find in this part of the game in the school is actually this trash can, but it's later on. So I'm not sure if this will be a hat related trophy, but we'll see about it. Well, let's see what we have here. It says bully of the bullies. Now here is the little paper plane. I can show it to you. So it's just hidden here, and you can throw it, I do believe, anywhere, and it will fly a bit. And so the trophy is that you have to come back here to the window and just throw it out. Like so. And then you get a trophy. What is burning in here? We don't know. So how can we bully the bullies? Now, why are these kids considered bullies? You will soon see their behavior. I do believe shows it really clearly. I'm not sure what I could possibly do. Yay! What is this? Oh. Oh, okay, yeah. I guess that is so... You see there is a hole here. Yeah. I don't need that. So what can we do here? The description said... Let's take a look at it. My apologies. Creative, efficient, brutal. Top of the class. Now the top of the class is either literally, so we have to do something higher up, or it's because the other bullies are all of these things, and then you will rise to the top by being even more creative, efficient, and brutal. We'll see. You sure you don't need it? Because some holes are still waiting. But not around here. They are not waiting, because I will find all the holes, and I will find all the secrets in this game. Actually, I think I already did. Now then, this would look quite brutal with the wrench and the saw, but I can't do anything here. Can I get the spoon maybe? No, the spoon. No, I can't get the spoon. How do you torture someone with a spoon? That is creative. Okay, so we have this chair. Can't do anything here. Not surprised, honestly. Well, I guess we have to move on, 6. You use it to take their eyes out. Wow. We really thought of the same thing. And that is not concerning when it comes to a monster, but it's kind of concerning when it comes to you. Wow, my rhythm is fucking obnoxiously terrible. Alright, so what can we do here? Possibly nothing. I don't even know how so much junk got in here, to be perfectly honest. Anything this way? No. Okay. More junk. If you say you can't really see anything, don't worry. I can see anything either. That's okay. We don't need to see things. We just have to, ow, feel them. on our faces apparently. Oh. Okay. I do believe you can actually jump up there, but there's no point. Help me, kiddo. Thank you. Here we could have a secret, but... no, nothing. Just have to OW? What do you mean by that? Oh, I get it. Yeah, you just have to... You have to feel the wood on your face and then you know where it is. Yeah, yeah, I get it, yes. That was perfect timing there. You don't have to see things and just walk into the first beam. Yes, absolutely. Now, here we start with the actual bullies part. Morning wood. I don't think this was morning. This is a really kind of late evening kind of wood. Okay, so that was the teacher. We don't have to worry about the teacher just yet. Now I opened all of these lockers. And there is actually a glitched remain in one of them. But that doesn't really matter too much to us. Now, if you're trying to bully others, maybe take some of their stuff. No? No, I can't really do that, apparently. Alright. Now, this is a trap. And when it comes to being creative, I thought that I have to do something with traps. At least that was my initial idea. So you see there is one trap right there. Now the question is, can I do something and maybe not trigger it? Is that possible? Or maybe trigger it somewhat more cleverly, right? With these, because we have these here, and why do we even have them? Good question. Let's try. No, that was too long there. I just need to feel it, yes. Alright, let's try from here. I think I just threw it right on the part of the wooden floor that would activate the trap. Yeah, and they didn't do anything. So let's try to jump over. Okay, 6 also jumps over. And so the trap remained up there. Alright. Now the next trap... Let me look around. The next trap is not around here. However, we do have this broken porcelain kid. Can we do anything with that, maybe? Can I take your little head pieces? No? No, I can't. Okay, I understand. So we can so far avoid one trap. Can I get the ball? I can get the ball without activating the trap. Is that good? Honestly, I'm not sure. We'll see about it. There was a kid there. Am I stuck? Possibly. Let me see. We have more paper here. Not sure why is that important, but I will take my ball. Be careful here. Why did you throw your ball away, Mono? Okay, no trap as far as I can see. So far, at least. Dready and his one ball. Look, I can only carry one thing at a time. Maybe you can carry my other ball if I find one. Okay, throw this over. I'm pretty sure once again this is a trap, so we jump over that. Yeah, that would have triggered that. Don't even ask me how these are rigged, because I have no clue. You trust me with it? Well, I guess in the game I would need to trust 6, but we know how that plays out. Okay. So this is interesting. Because here we have that kid in the background. Wait, I have an idea. That kid is in the background, right? And if I go too close, the kid will run away. However, and this is a big however, if I throw the ball and that activates the trap, it might kill or get killed the kid who set it. That was one terrible throw. How close can I go? What are you doing, 6? 6? I'm pretty sure if I go closer, it will not end well. Okay, so this is how close I can get. Let me see, could I throw it? I threw it and it didn't activate. Can I even activate this thing? Like this. Well, if 6 would eat him, maybe that would make my life a bit more easier, but he's sure as shit not doing that. No, I don't think it would have killed the kid. 6, what are you doing? Stop playing around. Okay, so I will have to be honest. I'm not sure if this idea of mine could actually work. It would have been clever. However, the problem is that it would be difficult to test because there is no checkpoint here. And I have no way to get myself killed. And the other thing is, that was a heck of a trap. So I could try things here, yes, but I still don't believe that that locker could have hit the kid. And I threw the ball at the right board and it still didn't activate. Can I open any of these? Maybe. No? Normally you can tell by looking at the lock on them, but here in this kind of placement it's a bit more difficult. Can't get up there. Can't go up there. So I could try to Let me actually get a piece of paper and try to write down what we could try. So one thing is to activate this locker trap. With the ball. If that is possible. Not sure, but maybe. The other thing, when I went into that little utility closet, there is that kid hiding. Why are you trying to kill that little puppet boy? Because the trophy is called Bully of Bullies. So in that closet there was another puppet, and maybe throw something at that. In that hatch or vent. So maybe. Let's see what we have here. Any traps? Yes, once again we have a trap. Which board is the trap? That's a good question. Not that one. So it's not the one higher up, like usually. Or like usual. Okay, so I can step on this, I can step on this, I can step on that. No, this is interesting because I could try. May I propose an idea I had previously streamed? Sure. So this is tricky because I'm pretty sure I have to activate this trap to get further, but the duck does not activate it. So it only works under my weight. So activating the trap with that kid at the locker, I don't think. You remember the cafeteria with all the boys? Did you try being pushed by them a certain number of times? I wasn't trying that, I have to be honest, and I'm not really seeing why that would be bullying to them. But we can try. Absolutely we can try when we get there. And I kind of have a feeling that I will have to get through this part multiple times. No, I had this idea to do kind of the opposite of what you would normally do. That's a good way to find some trophies. Because normally what you do, you obviously go around, you kill all the bullies you can, and mostly activate all of the traps because you walk into them. However, what if you do the opposite? So you try not killing them, and you try avoiding traps. And I can do that. That doesn't really make it logical to me why that would be bullying, but I will try that, and I was able to avoid some of the traps, so it's possible. I'm not sure if it's possible to not kill the enemies, but we'll see. Yeah, that door just went through my face there. Another thing that it could be is that we are not the bully of bullies, but 6 is. That could be interesting. Now if we go back, we see them climbing up, but we can't get to them, so that's completely impossible. Proposing this because it happened before that the game puts a trophy on a number of actions, jumping on the bed for example. That is true. And now I will get murdered apparently. Yeah, because the game just likes that. So again, it's tricky because certain parts of the game work a bit oddly. So it makes things a bit more difficult to try, but that's not a big deal. The one thing here that you might have seen is that even though I tried to jump across in front of this locker, it still stops us. So this is just scripted, you can't do anything against it. I'm curious what is behind this thing. What is this? Why is this here? That looks like a prime secret. And I don't understand why they would put this here. What's the point? It has no purpose being here. I can get this, but I can't go there with it. What if I throw this at you? I mean, with my aim, we will be here for a few hours. Yeah, not surprised. Can you jump on it? Jump on what? The locker? Yes, I can. Yeah, this hitbox is horrendous. That thing behind? I could try to jump on it, yes. I can't, but I can try. The wood thing behind the locker, yes, I cannot jump on it. It looks kind of... how can I say it? Kind of breakable, but I don't have anything to break it. And I'm pretty sure that I cannot move this locker even an inch. I will try to push it a bit, but nah. This is way too big for that. So this is just odd. I think behind it is the wall, but then again, it has like a darker edge, so it could be like a tunnel. But I have absolutely nothing to try break it with. Yeah. Not a thing. No, usually here you would try to use that hammer. So now I will do the exact opposite and try to kill these two with the trap that is set, because that is kind of a creative way, I guess. One idea that I have is you have to kill them in a number of different ways. So let's try that. Let's try to kill all the bullies in different ways. So be very, very quiet. We are hunting bullies. Okay, this was a stealth kill. That's for sure. Are you trying the bully of bullies? Yes, I am trying the bully of bullies. So far my idea is that I have to kill the bullies in different ways. Creative ways. However, now that I notice, there's a doll up there, and that looks like to be a quite special doll. So maybe I can get up there. I still know what you have to do. Yes, I know you said that it's mean both to the bullies and the player. Oh, are we onto something? I mean, it's possible to get up there, so that's something. And this is what I meant by discovering new parts of the game. Because, you see, normally I would have not tried this. But no, I am trying. So there is that doll, and that doll looks kinda unique. So let's try to grab it maybe? Can I? I'm not sure. But I guess there's a reason why one of these lockers is smaller. Why is one of the lockers smaller? Huh? Why is that? Isn't that odd? I find it odd. Can I go even further back? Yes, I can. Why? I have absolutely no clue, but I can. It is an odd world. No, that's another game. Yes, yes, it is. I know there is a good chance that it's nothing, but I like to mess around with details like these and just see what I can come up with. Sometimes it's really just nothing. Sometimes you find something fun. Okay, so there's nothing here. There is this can. Can throw that down. There is this can that I can throw down. That would be good because it wouldn't be in my way. There's also that teddy bear there that I can't really grab. Can I hit the teddy bear? That would be a really mean thing to do. No, that wasn't the teddy bear. Not the teddy bear. Holy shit, my aim is terrible. I'm trying to beat up a teddy bear for a trophy. Desperate times. I'm telling you, desperate times. Okay, I can't get that skateboard or rollerblade or whatever that is supposed to be. So I can come up here. And even though this looks like a wonderful kind of staircase, that is a speaker. That's okay, but for some odd reason I can't really jump in a way to grab that doll, because I feel like that doll is important. I don't know why. Don't ask me that. I have no clue. But I can't grab it. So maybe that's just there. Let's assume that's just there. Thank you for the hydrate. So as I said, the idea is to kill all of the bullies in different ways. So one I killed in stealth. This one I tried to kill with a trap. I think that worked. So if I'm right with this, then why many people might not have this is because you will miss one or two ways to kill them, which would make sense. Okay, I can climb under. I don't know why. Also, why is there a sink here? Just a random sink. Just asking. Okay, can I do anything with your remains? No? Bullying the corpses. Okay, so far so good, I guess. Gotta wash your hands after killing stuff. That's true. Hygiene is really important. Always wash your hands after killing stuff. Okay, no traps here. What is here? Books. Can't do anything here. Now this is an odd place here because it doesn't make any sense that it's here, to be perfectly honest. Also, for some odd reason, I can't even jump on things, which I don't understand. So let's just say that this is unimportant. Now, here we have one of the fun parts of trying not to get murdered. No, the description said that it's top of the class. If we take that literally, then I have to get higher. Shit! I'm stuck! Now this is actually something I wanted to test. If the students see me, they will chase me, even if the teacher is around. Okay, that's important. That's important. So I can't just run around. I thought I'm only trying to hide from the teacher, but apparently no. But this part is relatively simple. Come on, I don't have all day. I mean, I kinda do, but not for one trophy. Could you turn the page any fucking slower? Bully of the bullies, kill the whole classroom. I don't have the hammer. Right now I have nothing that I can kill anyone with. Maybe later on. Close? Oh, come on. Commit mass murder. That's the description of the trophy, apparently. Alright, so now we are here. I can't do anything with this. This will open later on. Kill the whole cafeteria. Yeah, kill everyone. Where the heck am I? Oh, in the box. I looked away and I didn't know where I was. Not so close anymore. Okay. I'm thinking to steal the apple. Actually, right around now. But we'll see. And I think this is a wonderful time to remind everyone to do a little bit of stretching. Maybe not as much as this teacher, but you know, just pop your joints. Exactly. Stretch and posture check. That's what we need. So let's look around here. I honestly have absolutely no idea what is stopping me from jumping up on this. Okay, thank you. There is a light switch there. Can't reach it. Can I go up this way? No, I can't. Can I open the door? I feel quite limited with the things I can do, and actually that's one of those things when you try so many ideas but barely anything works, and it's a bit disheartening, so you stop trying. And in that way, I think Little Nightmares 1, the original, was a bit better because it gave you more to mess around with. Most of the items were actually interactable. But we'll see about this. Okay, so now we have the teacher here. And I was messing around this part last time. And what I was trying to do is get the students to misbehave and get punished by the teachers, so kind of frame the kids. But we'll see what we can come up with here. Can I jump up on the table? Like, it's really difficult to actually figure out the depth here, but let's wait until Miss Angry stops in her tracks. Thank you. I'm not here, I don't know. Oh, freaking hell. Calm down, Mrs. Angry. Apparently she has a third eye on her back or something. How will I get that apple like this? And again, why I'm going for the apple? Because it's unique. I haven't seen an apple anywhere else in the game as far as I can remember. Interesting, when I jump, she hears it, I think. Because there's no way she could have seen that. And apparently the kids can attack you. So that's good to know. So maybe my framing idea is possible? I'm not sure. Also, that depends greatly on the fact if I can come back here. And I guess I can. So if I'm quick enough, I can get to a safe place. Okay, hit this girl, I guess. Man, my throwing is shit. Okay, go back. I'm kind of waiting on her head to just pop through the vent. Would be terrifying. Okay, what else can we possibly do? I am not looking up your skirt. That is 100%. I'm not doing that. I have my standards. Thank you very much. Uh-oh. She was already stretching. That's dangerous. Okay, back to normal. What could we possibly do here? Maybe whatever she was drawing is a hint? Or I'm just trying to make sense of whatever I have. Okay, get this. Try to hit this girl again, but actually... Are you fucking kidding me? How did I miss that? It was a point blank shot. Okay, I'm not waiting on the music. I know you're back to 0.0. It's interesting that one time the kids got up. And that's something that I wasn't able to do before. I love how the characters reset faster than the music stops, but that also suggests that the kids would reset as well if I go here. Come on. Okay, I'm going to just sneak. Yes, yes, yes. Alright. We're going with the sneaky version then. Welcome, Sev. How are you doing? Trying to get a pesky trophy and I'm not finding it. I don't even know where I am, so if you can catch me, good for you. Just woke up. Well, in that case, good morning. I hope you have a wonderful morning. So let's see. Every time I try to jump and grab something, she hears me. Which is not good given that I wanted the apple. Is there anything that I'm not noticing? I tried to jump up on this table, but I couldn't do that either. Which is, well, annoying. What if I stop here? Okay, no. Oh! So now the kids are loose. She dropped her ruler. That's interesting. I think what the kids did, yes, they ran into that room. So this is really quite interesting. Only problem, I can't see shit from the shadow. There's a good chance that I will get murdered here. So where are the kids? I can't walk in here. Wow. Take the ruler to kill the kids. Not a bad idea. I'm apparently holding something, but I can't move. Yeah. So this was interesting. Was this intentional from the game? Or it's a bug? I have no idea. Hello, I see you're having a lot of fun here. Yes, I'm getting murdered left and right. Welcome, Cisalio. How are you doing today? What happened? Well, I got the teacher, Miss Angry over here, a bit frustrated, and some of the kids ran into the other room, even though that door was originally closed. And then I tried to pick up the ruler that the teacher dropped, but apparently that wasn't a good idea. And for some odd reason I can't jump up there. So you see, she dropped the ruler, she cannot get me. This underskirt. And I'm pretty sure if I go to the right, I will get murdered by the kids. Yes. So that's why I didn't go that way. And when I tried to go around, I couldn't go through the door because there was an invisible wall there. You are happy. That's wonderful to hear. Let's see, what can I do differently? So the students won't notice me under the table, which is good. Happy mod today, final exam of the week. Oh, that's wonderful. I know you are quite busy with your exams and I hope they are going wonderfully. Is the teacher Physalia? Nah, I don't think so. I have one idea. I just got an idea. Nah, Dreadist said so. I imagine Physalia to be a kinder teacher, to be perfectly honest. Maybe I'm wrong, I'm not sure. What are you looking at? So my evil scheme is that, you see, sometimes she goes and looks at the work of the students. And I will throw one of these paper maches at her when she does that. Because I'm evil. Wait, you got the bullies in the room to the right? Yes, but they were halfway bugged. Depends on if you are on my good side or not. Ooh. Yeah, that wasn't good. It's intentional. That's wonderful because I couldn't get in the room after that because I was caught up on an invisible wall. But wow. You figured out the trophy? Okay. We'll try to figure it out here. Mono, what the heck is wrong with you? Sometimes it's really difficult to know if the game is just bugged or it's intentionally doing something. Oh, come on, don't you dare notice me. You did or checked? Nekio is cheating. Uh-oh. So the teacher didn't see me, but the kids did. Well, great. I'm still trying out this idea. I think it's a fun idea, and if this doesn't work, I will try the room idea, however that is. Okay. Miss Angry. Both I had an idea, I checked, and I was right. Half cheater. Alright, I make my way here. Really important that I can't get up. Because if I get up, she will hear me. So now I throw this. Did I miss? I think I missed. Okay, let's try with another one, I guess. Okay, let's not try. Ah! You bitch! I'm not sure how the people who played either the first or this game feel about the controls, but I'm still thrown off every time when I try to kind of hit a narrow spot. This took me so long, this room was my nightmare. A little nightmare. Okay, let's try this part again without missing the spot. This just takes so much time because I'm just stubborn like that. Okay, there's no way that I missed again, so we'll say that I didn't. Okay, so what I did the previous time, I ran back here. Okay, this was not the intended way. And no, I'm sliding, of course I am. Controller isn't working for me and keyboard is awful. Yes, I tried with keyboard, I do believe the first game. But even with controller, for me it's really difficult to move in 3D in a way. It's difficult to explain, but my trouble with this game is always that I misinterpret the depth in a way. So going left to right, that's okay, but if I have to slide into like a narrow opening or something, I'm in trouble. So this is what I did previously, and now, what the heck? Okay, and now the kids ran in there. But I think one of the kids is actually stuck next to this cupboard. Oh goodness. Okay. We're trying. That's the best I can do, honestly. This is so bugged on so many levels, even if you know exactly what you have to do. And I don't know what I have to do. So that's an extra level of fun. Alright, get the attention. I said get the attention. Hey, I'm here! Come on! No, you don't notice me, huh? Okay. Oh, no, not the neck! Not the neck! So yeah, if you don't get caught up on things halfway through, it's really fun. So let's try this again. Get noticed. Okay, that worked. Go back in a way that she can catch you. Alright. No, she turns around and just gives up on this thing. And interestingly starts walking around. Well, she never did that before, but okay. Can I get the ruler? No, I can't. Oh, that was close. How? How can you precisely get this right? You have to be quiet. Get noticed. Ow! And you just continue the lecture without anything? Right? Like you just caught a bug? Alright. Try number 472. Okay. Yeah, but this way... Yeah, she's mean to bugs and she's mean to me as well. So I have to be far enough not to get caught, but not far enough to go into the next room, because that way she just stops being interested. Okay, how do I get the students' attention? Okay. She can get me. But the students don't care. What am I doing differently now? I'm not near one of the students, that's true. So let's try being close to the students, like this. Like I'm here, like see me, you moron. Alright. Will they move? No. I think they don't move because I don't go to the next room, so there's no point in following me. Because, or maybe you have to kind of abuse this idea that you can come back here, and after a point the students will kind of just realize that, hey, he's always disappearing into the same hole. Also, interestingly, her ruler was back. How do you get them to come off of their chairs? Wonderfully interesting question that I cannot answer just yet. What do I have to do differently? A ruler once again on the ground. And she still hits the same way? Whoa. Kiddos, don't you want to catch me? Maybe? It's even difficult to repeat the same thing, and I did it by accident. Alright. Let's try my original idea, because then they did get off of their butts. Come on. Uh-oh. I have a feeling that the kids are kind of just stuck. So let me try something. Yeah, the kids are just not interested in me, which is odd. So far they were more than delighted to jump on me. But I'm persistent. Alright. Mrs. Angry, how are you doing today? Having a wonderful time? Don't worry about it. I am here to ruin your day. Come on. I'm here, you stupid kid. Really? Nothing? They were Nekios, now they just strangers. No, now they are interested. Okay. But this time, the teacher remains here. Alright. My idea now is I have to close the door somehow to lock them in here. And now I can come in, which is, you know, really useful stuff. Let me see, did anything change? Are the kids here? Yeah, the kids are here. Can I close the door? Really not sure about it. Oh, yeah. So, my only idea to do this is I somehow get on top of this and then grab the handle and close the door with one swing. And that way I can close the door and get the bullies in here. Is that the trophy? I have absolutely no clue. Is it convoluted? Yes, it is. We'll see if I'm right or not. So we come here. The kids get all excited to hunt me down. Run in the door. Good. No Mrs. Angry looks the other way, so I can sneak out safely. I can go in the room now. Ah, I missed it. Missed it! Shit! The problem is there is like an invisible wall in the door, and sometimes I get caught up in it, and that's why I had to jump to just get in. But we're onto something, so that's good. We're onto something. What are we onto? I have absolutely no clue. And the problem is with this, I cannot even test it because I would need the door to be open and the bookshelf to be toppled over. However, when you move the bookshelf, the teacher closes the door right away. So there is no safe moment when you can try to practice this jump. Don't even ask why she heard me sneak around, but we're not going to question it. Just turn around, there's nothing there. Maybe just the rats, and we do love the rats. Alright, now we sneak in here. The students are behind. Don't ask me why I can't just freely move around. Okay, go around maybe here. So I'm further away. Okay. Try to get up. Come on, game. Are you kidding me? Oh no. Why? Why can't I just jump up on this darn bookshelf? Ow, come on. I don't know why I can't get up on the bookshelf from that side. Let me actually try to even just get up on the bookshelf. You see, that you get stuck on some invisible wall. And that's troubling. But from here, you can jump up, or can I jump? No, I can jump up from here. Oh, Wait. So it is okay, it is possible. However, the beauty of it is, a lot of people might not know this, but as far as I know, the X button in PlayStation controllers, even the old ones, are press sensitive, so the harder you press them, the higher you jump in certain games. And maybe my mistake was that I didn't press it like a maniac. Visali, are you still here, if I can ask? While I'm trying to practice this jump a bit. No, obviously I can make it. Now be very, very quiet. We don't want her to notice us just yet. Now get here, jump, hide. Alright. No. The kids get all angry. Good. They run into the room. Great. No Mrs. Angry. Turns around. Great. Everything is going according to the plans. Now I go around the bookshelf, so I'm far enough so they don't hear me. You can see one of them back there. So we have to be sneaking around here. Okay, then we jump from here up onto the bookshelf. Are you kidding me? Thank you. And now we have to get... Why? Okay, this is an interesting conundrum. Oh, come on. What is even happening at this point? Okay, now they are all there. Let's try this jump while they are flying. I mean, it was pretty close. But it didn't work. We got further. We got further, but not far enough. Is there anything else that I could do in here that could potentially be good? But first of all, it would be absolutely lovely if I could do this. I can turn off the light. That could be a fun little hidden feature that I can do that. Can I climb up here? No, I can't. Can I pull this out? No, I can't. Can I jump further up? No, I can't. Because you see, if I turn off the lights, maybe they are afraid in the dark, and so that makes sense. But now, these papers are here to stop the door. I feel like that's their purpose. I can hide in this. Don't know if that makes any sense, but we'll try. It's okay, Mrs. Angry. How are you doing today? That was just a rat, don't you worry. And now the students don't care for some other reason. So apparently I have to wait until Mrs. Angry gets far enough. At least hopefully. Yes. No, the kids are on their way. They run in there. Wonderful. We got that figured out somewhat. Oh! I will get this trophy. There is no stopping me. How many tries will it take? I have no clue, especially that I don't even know what I have to do. But that won't stop me either. Okay, wait on Mrs. Angry to go on her usual morning walk. I'm here! Okay, run back. Good. Kids are on their way to the room. Now we wait on them to get to their little spot. Now we leave this cupboard really quietly. Go in here. We get caught up in an invisible wall, but we can go around here. Let's try going into this box. Does that make any sense? No. No sense whatsoever. Can I grab the door? No, I don't think so. Alright. Now. No, that would have been there. So this is not it. Okay. Okay. I have another idea. Maybe my mistake is not with what I'm doing, but that I'm not thinking big enough. Maybe I don't just want to get 3 of them in there, I want to get all of them in there. So we get 3 of them, right? Then we wait on them to run in. And then she turns around. Oh, no, you go back. You go back, little mister. Calm the fuck down in there. What did I tell you about calming the fuck down? Yeah, I was kind of expecting that. What I'm wondering about at this point is really, is this even has to do with the trophy or not? Because honestly, without Schmoozer saying that this is an intentional part of the game, I wasn't even sure about that. And as you can see, it's so easy to get something bugged, like one of the kids getting caught up in the door of this cupboard, or one of them running more, or something like that. Okay, now they calmed down. That's good. Want a very small clue? Well, is it here? I guess that's a really small clue. If I'm even doing something meaningful. Now the trouble is here. You already missed it. I mean, in this playthrough or just in this one try? So if I die, can I get it or it's impossible to get it? So yeah, she will notice me here. It is in the classroom, you already missed it though. So now I can't get it. So I would need to retry and do something in the classroom in the way in. Oh, I think I know what. Oh, I got up here. I never got up here. I'm pretty sure it's not intentional. Okay, I think what I need to do is get the attention of the students, run in here, climb up the bookshelf, and because they will follow me, the bookshelf will crush them, and then I hide, and then the teacher comes and closes the door. That's my idea. Look at the neck, you give clues, and me is quiet this time. Yes, I'm seeing that. Yes. Yes, I see that. But I asked for the clues. So you can give clues as well. Thank you for the hydrate. But apparently then I have to restart. Which is lovely. But then... Are you playing Genshin? Okay, I see. Oh, new update. Ah, yes. No, this was the forest. No, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Alright, apparently the struggle continues. That was resume game. I should really start paying attention to what the heck I'm doing. And how is Genshin? Where did that... The fuck? Where did that fall from? Okay, now chapter select. Thank you for the hug. Well, we're going back to the school. Get to this room. Try something. We'll see if it works. Or it doesn't. But because we have absolutely nothing to do here, I will just rush through this entire part. We already have all the collectibles here. Shoo. Ah, look at that. That's a nice rooster. Alright, kiddo. Boost me up. Thank you. At this point, I would be happier if this game had a speedrun trophy, because I have to replay parts so many times for the trophies and for collectibles. Even though it is true, if this game had a speedrun trophy where you can die, that would be a nightmare. And not a little one. With how many bugs there are in the game and how absolutely terrible the melee system is. That would be a real challenge. Okay. Okay, now we go to the TV. You see, kids, TV addiction is not good. That's why, for example, I don't watch TV. I sit in front of my computer all day. Yeah. Come on. We watch Nekio instead. That is true, that is true. Nah, I watch other streamers too. Actually, yesterday it was pretty fun. How I was doing 4 or 5 things at the same time because I was watching your stream, I was lurking on Schmoozer's stream, which was fun because Nekio raided Schmoozer, so I not only raided but welcomed my own raid. And I was also playing Umbrella Corps on my PlayStation. I was running OBS to see if the recording works, and the problem is now solved. I was also chatting with an artist about a commission, and I was chatting with other players in Umbrella Corps how to get certain trophies. So I was doing many things. Alright, back at the school. Get this nightmare of a trophy already. I've been going for 2 hours, I don't even have 1 trophy, this is terrible. The only problem that I see, if I run into that room, I only hope that the checkpoint trigger is the teacher closing the door, because if I run in there with the kids following me and I get a checkpoint, then I would need to redo this entire freaking part every time when I try, and that would be really annoying. But let's hope that the developers were not that mean. Alright, kiddo, I need your body weight. On free. Free. See? Cooperation. Yes, I know it is dark, but don't worry, you don't need to see things here. You just have to go after your instincts and not run into the first pillar. So this one. You see, I'm learning. Ha ha! Yeah, there's no point in coming to this part, I know. Now, let's get this. Kiddo. Why is it that only I fall backwards and you not? Why is that? So here, in theory, we don't really have to worry about anything. Oh, so she's there. I thought she's behind the the door in the background. Okay, we leave the ball. Whoa, look at that slide. Okay, nothing here. Don't ask me how. I have no clue. I have absolutely no clue how both of those missed me. Haha, missed me. Alright. Speed running here. Okay, this is the part where 6 gets kidnapped. Wow. So apparently that wooden board in the background, that is unimportant. So is this tiny locker. But hey, they make the entire game more interesting, so I like that even though there is no real reason to add these details, they went out of their way to do so. Nah, let's get the other kid. Good night, kid. And I think we're already back, which means that I did this part in like 4 minutes. That's nice. Okay, so my idea is that I have to be quick. Real quick. Let's test the theory. Kids, get up. Come after me. I got caught up in the door. So my theory is, if the teacher notices me, the kids will notice me too. So I get close to the door, and hopefully the time it takes for the students to get up and start running after me will be enough for me to run into the room and not get caught. All right. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Wasn't a bad first try. You can catch me! I'm too fast! Ow! I'm persistent. I'm persistent, and if nothing else, I am fucking persistent. What happened there? At least I got through the door. Maybe I am not Sonic, but I'm a monster. So maybe I'm more like a shadow. I'm not sure how much time I exactly need for this to work. A bit more. You can... Shadow was cool. So you mean I am not? Is that what you are implying? So I will try to sneak my way to perhaps the second student. and then I start running. I think that will give me exactly enough time to make my way to the bookshelf without the kids catching up to me, but they will be close enough so the bookshelf will hit them. At least I hope. I mean, we did it. In a way. I guess. I'm not sure. Can it be done without dying? That is my question. Because if only this way, I mean, yeah, I can understand why it's more common, because some people might get it by sheer luck. But it's an odd one. What the fuck? Oh, I'm supposed to survive it. Sorry. I guess I successfully failed it then. But I guess we try again. Let's see how you can do this. I don't know if that was a fourth student there. No, I was too slow there. That's okay. I mean, we got the trophies, so now it's just messing around, trying to see if I can really pull it off, but hey, we got it. I guess. The trophy is what counts, right? Sometimes you have to sacrifice a few lives for a trophy. It's more annoying when it's your life, but hey. Almost. It's odd because sometimes you get the animation that you can throw out or jump out, and sometimes you kind of just get stuck underneath the bookshelf. That's okay. Jump, 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 jump! You know what's interesting? The teacher is nowhere to be found. And I think this is actually a fourth student. No, it isn't. Then where does this student come from? Because I understand that the bookshelf missed one of them. But there's only 6 students here. And if I get 3 of them under the bookshelf, where's the fourth one coming from? Because if the game always sends out a 4, then there is a really small chance that you can do this without dying. Okay, that's free. Fair enough, that wasn't really my best jump there. He's invisible. There are only 6 chairs. Except if the chair and the table is also invisible. In which case, I guess I can't really do anything about that. Jump, 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 jump! Yeah, the game sends out a 4. A 4. And I can't do anything about that. And the problem is I can't do really anything in this case because the teacher will not come to close the door. So I'm stuck and the teacher doesn't even care about me. So I think you cannot do this without dying. I think dying is kind of part of the trophy. Maybe I'm wrong. There is a good chance that I'm wrong, but I feel like there is no way. She's like, look at those two playing. Yeah, just let the kids have their fun, you know. Let them be kids. So yeah, my thoughts so far, or my conclusion, you can do this. Okay, I don't even know what noticed me. But they just knew I was here. Okay, but now it's saved here. So so that's interesting. So the checkpoint is not... Ow. So the checkpoint is not tied to me making the bookshelf fall over. Interesting. Oh. Oh, thank you. Oh, shit. Yes, Mrs. Angry. Well, we got the trophy. We didn't get the hat, which I thought would be tied to this. But hey, we got the trophies, so that means we're on to the next one. What is even the image of this? I'm curious. Bully of bullies. Well, this image would have helped me none at all. In a way, now looking back, the image shows that you have to kill the bullies. The name, yeah, you're bullying the bullies, fair. So I was right about that. Creative, efficient, brutal, top of the class. I guess creative because you're kind of using a trap, efficient because you are killing more than one, and brutal, I'm not sure because you're killing yourself. I guess putting something else as the third, like insane or something like that, could have been a better clue. Top of the class, in a way it was right that I have to be higher up. And a really nice image of the back of the bookshelf, which became my tomb, and of the bullies as well, in a way. So it's a nice little casket. Really classy. Not really a tomb, more like a casket. Thank you for the hug, Schmoozer. Now we're here. Merciful feet. Tempting, so tempting. Now this is tricky, because now I have to think about what I could do here. Merciful feet. So let's think. Maybe something is in a trap, right? And you are doing something good. That's a merciful feat, right? Tempting, so tempting. So you would want to do it. But maybe you normally don't, and it's pretty rare. So yeah, you probably don't do it. So I'm thinking maybe there is something trapped. Maybe with the hunter we have a trapped animal or something, and we have to get them out of the trap. I'm not sure. There was one part hidden in Pale City with the rats in the cages, but I don't think I can get those. But I kind of feel like this merciful feat is like killing someone. I'm not sure why I think that, but it feels like that it's something that I wouldn't want to do, but it's kind of a mercy kill. But let me tell you, this is not much to go off of at all. And I have no clue where it could be. With the others, at least I knew the chapter. Merciful feat. Or it can be in the Pale City with the people who are addicted to the TVs. Maybe killing one of them. And it's tempting to kill one of them. And I have one idea. Except when I tried that, I remember that it didn't work. There was this one person in a bathtub. But let's see what I can come up with here. As I said, really not much to go off of. No, is this a hat trophy in this place? Well, actually, let's take a look. This is from the Pale City, or at least like... No, this is actually from the ending. So that is the 5th kind of chapter. This one was in the hospital. This was in the Pale City. This was in the school. So from each chapter, I assume we need one hat. And I think there is one, something about getting soaked. So I think that raincoat hat will be the last one. But what can I do here? Or maybe the idea is the exact opposite. So we have to help someone we don't really want to help. Maybe. Now let's see the hunter. We cannot do anything like that because we have to kill the hunter in order to get further. The teacher at the end, the teacher doesn't really get into trouble. Her head goes through the vents as we are running away. My apologies, I really need my raincoat here. Yeah, here comes a body! Hello, Joe. So, we can't do anything there. What happens to the doctor? We burned the doctor. Right? What if we don't burn the doctor? Can we do that? We climb out. Wait. Wait a moment. Maybe that's it. Maybe we don't need to kill the doctor. We don't get a key or anything from the doctor. I'm pretty sure. We just kill him because he's the enemy. And it's kind of obvious. But we don't have to. So let's try that. Now this is a longer part to actually get through, especially because the doctor is in the second part of this wonderful chapter, so we will have to run through this. But this might be it. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure, but we'll see. Come on, let's go. Let's see how quickly I can get there. Let's say 10 minutes. Okay, make it 12. Okay, make it around 30. Not 30. 30 would be too much, okay? 13. Also, just saying that even though the stream is called Search for the Platinum, that doesn't mean I will find it. I'm just looking for it, right? Oh. Okay. Don't you dare. Don't you dare fall down. Alright, we get this. Close the door. Go to the other end. And put it here. So this is what I meant by the beauty of figuring out the trophies, because normally if you just read the text, you can get some pretty interesting ideas and it can be fun just trying out things if you have the time for it and the patience. When you just look at the guide, it's obviously quicker, it's more efficient, but to me, that way I kind of lose some of the experience. I miss out on some parts of the experience, because especially with trophies like these that are not necessarily difficult to do, it's just difficult to figure out and find. Here it's not a big deal to just go through them and get all of them in a matter of a few hours. But if you're like me and you don't look at any help or as little help as you can come back, then it's quite an adventure just trying to figure out like what is the game trying to even ask for in certain cases. We have to do this again? Come on. All right. That's it. No, almost. I guess the message here is if you're watching too much television, you get tunnel vision. Even though here, it's an interesting question why 6 doesn't stop us, because at the previous television, before the school, she couldn't follow us right away because there was only a small gap in the door. Here the door was open. Nah. Yes, we're done here and now we have to go around. This is not necessarily a really long part, except if you're trying to burn every toy like I was trying. Because once again, just because I don't know what I need to do for a trophy doesn't mean I will stop trying everything that I can possibly think of. Alright, so one of the stuffed toys has a key inside it. Let's try if this is it. Doesn't look like it has a key to me at least. Alright, get the next one. I was like, where's the third one? But it's in the background, it's just kind of stuffed in there. What happened to it? Hey buddy, what happened to you? You okay? Oh, come on, you poor thing. Alright, let's check this one. Ah, there it is. Alrighty. Well, Mr. Bunny, we're going to warm you up a bit. Don't worry, nothing crazy. Just a slight furnace visit. Alrighty. And in you go. No, I'm not going in there. And that's it. Wonderful. Don't breathe that in, it's not healthy. So we have the key. Now we need 2 fuses to get to the next part, as far as I remember. So we need to go through a really fun part of this game, and I say fun with all the sarcasm I can possibly gather. Because I have to work with these lovely mannequins again. And I don't really like these lovely mannequins. Now, many people actually find them creepy and all that, and I understand the idea. But in this game I find them more annoying than scary. Then again, that is just me. Oh, right. Thank you. But before we get to that part, first we have to worry about the hand. Yes, I know. Oh, wrong button. So why this hand is so difficult to work with is because the timing is so freaking precise. And the hand is somewhat faster than us. So we have to be running like a maniac to not get caught. And wow, that was close. But we did it. So on to the next part. Don't worry, the hand is not done yet with us. And I'm not done with the hand. Ow! I see, I see. You want a fight? Oh, you'll get a fight, buddy. Haha, missed me. Missed me again. I really don't know where the heck I need to go this time around. Oh, I see. I'm silly like that. I forgot I have to jump up here. And there's the fuse, the first one. Now, let's finish this. 1-on-1. Mono versus the hand. That's it. Now, what do you want? Will you give up or will you be smashed? You decided. I gave you a chance. Well, kind of. Okay. Get this out of the way. Okay, and now we need the hammer. Because we need to break that glass panel here in the door, like so. And now we can get this. Hey, how's it going? Welcome, Vivian. How are you doing? Well, I spent around 2 hours getting one trophy, just trying to figure out what the heck it was supposed to be. But now I'm on to another one and I have a plan. Doesn't mean that it's what I need to do, but at least I'm trying to do something. But how are you doing? I have to replay most of this chapter for my ideas, so I'm just kind of going on autopilot. Thank you for the daily check-in. Just chilling, I see. Unfortunately, I wasn't really able to catch your streams. I saw your schedule and mostly you stream really late this week. How is that working out for you? I think you're streaming some sport events, but honestly I'm not sure what kind. I'm really not good at sport, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, I missed the last one myself because I slept in. I see. Well, it's difficult to catch those really late games. I assume that they are scheduled for American time. So in Europe, that's mostly the middle of the night. European NHL fan, yeah. I remember back in the day when I watched a few live streams from America, and so they started in the middle of the night. And for them that was perfectly fine. It was like the afternoon. Drink! Okay. It's a good time to drink for everyone. And I'm getting grabbed by these whatever these are. The fun part of this is not even the most annoying part. That is yet to come. Okay, who will move? Of course you will move. And you too? You too, patient 2 or 3? Stop that. Stop. I'm looking at you. Why do I mess up this jump every time? I was mildly lucky there. Okay, so we are done with one dark maze puzzle. That's good. We have another one, I do believe. Oh, this is the running part, yeah. I do remember this one. It's not so terrible, I think. What did I say? Yeah. Yeah, not so terrible. Yeah, sure. You are staying there. You are staying there. You are staying there. Okay, I think it's time to go. And quickly, like. You are staying there. You are staying. Fuck you. Ah! That was kind of good. Kind of good. I think. That wasn't a bad one. Alright, let's try this again. Ah! No! No, shit! Shit! Oh, no, 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 no. It was so close indeed. It was right before the save point or the checkpoint. Haha! Look at that slot! Oh, shit! I didn't know they can do that. But apparently they can. I love that there are parts in this game where I kind of do decently the first time around and then I just get worse and worse. That's okay, we'll get through it. Okay, you stay, you stay, you stay, you. I'm looking at you. Maybe you don't see it, but I'm looking at you. Stay there, stay there. No, you staying there too. Fuck you. I love how the character now followed the patient even though I wasn't doing anything, but whatever. Thank you for the help, game. Okay, take a bar of soap. I don't know why we have so many bars of soap, but whatever. Actually, there is a secret behind that box. You can see a little vent there. But I already have that, and I don't want to waste anyone's time with the same thing over and over again, even though I'm kind of doing the same thing over and over again, because... you know, I have to get the trophies, somehow. Okay, you have to get through there. And then I have to get this. Thank you. And now I can go here and use this wheelchair to get to the next room. Isn't that just lovely? Here we go. Oh, here's the second one. Oh, goodness. They say doing the same thing again and again and expecting different results is the definition of insanity, but I think most of the trophy hunters are actually kind of default to that behavior, so yeah. I don't think I would be really unique with that. I'm unique in other ways. So I could try to run at the same time. The only problem, I don't really have that many fingers in the right places. Because you have to use the right analog stick to move around your flashlight, and you have to use your right hand to also press the square button, because that's running in this game. I know, it's really interesting. Not many games uses the square button for that, but that's okay with us. Okay, I think I have to kind of get closer to the edge of the screen here. That's fucking amazing, because I can barely move, but okay. No. 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 I see you. Not really, I can't even fucking see myself, to be honest. But I see you. I see you. I see what you're trying to do. Little shit. This is not Walking Dead. Go away. You know what? You get your bowl. Here's your bowl. Fun fact, this is actually a trophy. You can play with the hands. Isn't that lovely? Come on. Throw. It's really difficult to catch it from them. I'm trying to do my best. But they are kind of throwing it all over the place. But it's a nice little detail, and I thought they actually take away the ball, but apparently no, they throw it back to you. Oh, that was a big one. Big throw. Look at this, sports. Okay, enough of the messing around. We have work to do. We have to murder someone. This is a really old invention. It's a chair with a built-in electric warming system. It was a bit dangerous to use, but now we have warmed seats in cars. And if you're not careful with those, they can have the same effect. Alright, get this one. Oh, I couldn't get it before 6 got through, but I can put it back. I like these little details. And these are the kind of things that you only notice if you play a lot of the game. Not really something you notice on the first run. Alright, we're good to go. We're good to go. Let's see if I was right or wrong. There is a good chance that I am extremely wrong here. But at least I have a plan. I'm like the Cyclones. Or Cylons, they were. Alright. I think this is the part where we start messing around with the doctor. Now, what is interesting to me is the fact that I know that we will end up around the furnace, but I don't remember at all how we get there. So that's really quite interesting to me. Oh, 6 is actually trying to stop it. That's cute. Stop evading. Be a manly hand. Come on, where are you, you coward? There you go. And now 6 runs away. Because for the last hit, we are fighting with 2 of them. Well, until I do that. Even though I have to say it was a bit difficult to wait on both of them at the same time, but I managed. Come on, give me what I want. To the grass. You're a real little survivor, aren't you? There you go. Okay, 6. We're done. Gotta go, see you. Thank you so much, Visali. I hope you have a wonderful day, and let me congratulate you on your new follower milestone. Alright. Thank you. Alright, where do we go now? That's good so far. Just enough time to get here. Okay, you turned around, that's good. Not like I can really check where you're looking, but whatever. You obviously have to come this way right now, because why wouldn't you? What are you doing? Stop caressing the beds! Holy shit. Alright, now we have to get to here. Go around. I remember when I was doing this part once, I actually lost 6, which was quite something. Alright. He went the wrong way, that's good for us. Not to be rude, but based on your breathing, I would say that you are slightly overweight. Obviously you don't care about 6. Like, why would you? Okay, hopefully I lost him. No? Wow, he is persistent even though I was running when he was looking away. Okay, I guess I have to be more patient. Just not impatient. What in the hell are you doing? Can't see anything like this, just saying. You're like a freaking tank. Level 6 is just there and has not one trouble in the world. Okay, now we wait. Okay, now he's far away. Pretty sure he will hear this. Don't check under the bed, don't check under the bed, there's nothing under the bed. Be a good doctor and just go do some doctory things. 6. Holy shit. Where were you? Come on. Apparently he was waiting on you. Okay. As you can see, we got really close to each other with 6. Sometimes I would say too close. Alrighty. Now, let's see if we can not burn the doctor. Alright. Well, that's not how I envisioned that, but good enough, I guess. So this is actually where one of the hats were hidden. Not here, but in the next room. Alright, 6. Do your thing. Thank you. And now we have to make a little staircase with these bodies. Alright, that's 1. Sorry about that. That's 2. Sorry about that. That's 3. And now I do believe we need to jump onto that one. Not like that. As you can see in the background, one of the holding areas there, that one, the handle is lower down, and that's the one we can actually open. Now, a good question is how I can get up again when I close that door, but apparently that door is not needed, so the developers just added that as extra fun, so you get that animation, which is nice. Why I needed that? Good question, good question. I will be honest, I'm not sure, but I'm about to figure it out again, because obviously I played this already a few times, but that doesn't mean I remember. Thank you for the key. And now I do believe I can go back. 6. I can't. That's odd. Do I have to do something else? Let me check. Well, there's nothing else here. No, I can't open that door either. There is a door between the room that I'm in and that 6 is in, but no, so I think it can... Yeah, I should be able to do this. 6! Do your thing! Okay, kiddo, I will say this once and only once, so remember it. You are kinda useful right around now. You know, if you weren't about to betray me and get me almost fucking killed, I would almost like you. Almost. Now, what do we have here? Okay. Time to climb. Ah. I love how the AI just does all of this perfectly. I mean, it makes sense, but still. Ah. Not that happy to be jumping around. Now here it's interesting that here 6 actually has like a physical form, right? And I get caught up. But when climbing, she doesn't. Here she actually cares about which way I'm going, but when climbing on the drawers, she doesn't really mind that we are bugging through each other. Oh, what the fuck. I'm pretty sure that was not the safest way to do it, but I'm not exactly in my most patient of moods. So how the fuck do we get up there? Questions, questions. 6? Can you throw me up there? Thank you. Now this is the time when I would actually start looking for, you know, other ways around a certain situation. Maybe find a box or something that I can climb up on, and then I remember, oh, in this game you actually have another character, right? Now this could be a merciful act in a way, but I'm pretty sure it's not what the game asks, because, you know, this is needed for the story. Also, I'm kind of sort of stuck behind the door. But I wonder. And when I start wondering, that's dangerous. But what if I go back? I can't go back. Wow. Huh. Who would have thought? That the developers did. Okay, so where are we going? Oh, there, right. Sorry. I'm going. Thank you. You see, you're kind of useful, kiddo. Kinda. Now, it's really important not to drop this really delicate fuse. Oops. You know, back in the day, they really made things in a way that they just endured everything. Good old days. Okay. Well, in a way, like, merciful kind of implies to me that it's in this hospital area, but again, I'm not sure if that makes absolutely any sense. Also, I was looking at 6 and I was thinking, oh, I'm really doing great here, and then I realized, wait, that's not me. That's the bot. I don't know why she's faster than me. Like, look at it. She's just full on ran away. And I'm pressing the running button here, so it's not like I'm getting caught up in anything. So I guess I'm just running right away. Like, open the door and I'm through it. Okay, I slide. So maybe her route is like the perfect one, but I cannot believe that I make this many mistakes, that she kind of has a full lap on me at this point. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit! Like, what are you expecting of me? Excuse me. Like, okay, I could slide every now and then, but I don't think that would help much. Okay, now I'm actually faster than 6. Not anymore. That was slow. That was slow, I got caught up. You know, it's kind of funny how I actually did this before. And I don't really remember that I had that much trouble with it. Okay, that was decent. That was terrible. I mean, I died in a different way. So I guess that's good. Why this is kind of tricky to do is because the run button is the square. So the tip of your thumb is on the square button. And you have to jump with X. So you don't have a kind of exclusive finger for jumping while you run. What you do is you kind of just move your thumb in a way, suppress more of it down, and then you jump. And that is slightly awkward. And not the most precise to say. I wouldn't say that it's bad. It's more like this game has so little tolerances for mistakes that it makes it a tad bit frustrating. Not overly so. I wouldn't say that. So I think this is a different furnace. I'm actually pressing the run button. I'm not sure if anyone noticed, but I am. Don't you fucking dare fall on me. Get me out of here, kiddo! Okay. So here... I'm curious if he can get out. No. So here we have the doctor trapped. And if I pull this lever, I burn him alive. But do I need to do that? Or not? That is the big question. Can I pull this lever and just leave? Now it's questionable how merciful that is, leaving the doctor just locked in the furnace rather than burning him alive, but that's the name of the trophy. So let's see if I'm right. First, do no harm. I got a secret trophy. Not the one, once again, that I was looking for. So this wasn't the merciful act trophy that I was after. Let me show you. A merciful feat, my apologies. It wasn't that, it was one of the rarest trophies, first do no harm. And indeed, it's crueler to let him live. That's nice. And again, that's something I'm happy that I didn't check before. So we got a trophy. Not the trophy that I wanted, but a trophy nonetheless. But then here's the question, what the heck do I have to do for the merciful feat? I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. So here in this chapter, I didn't really see anything that could be this merciful feat. So tempting. So tempting to do something but not do it, I assume. Again, it could be in the school not killing some of the kids, maybe. I had that idea. In the forest, it could be like an animal, but I don't remember any trapped animal. There are a few dead animals, especially in one of the secrets I remember one. But I don't remember any animals that are alive. For example, in cages. I remember in the first game there was a bunch of cages with kids in them in the chapter with the janitor, but you couldn't do anything about them, and 6 just kind of disregarded them. But here I don't remember anything to do with the hunter. In the Pale City, I could think of a few enemies that I might need to kill or might not. So I guess we're going to the Pale City, and also why I'm saying that, because if you look at some of these miscellaneous trophies, this is in the hospital. This is maybe in the city, maybe in the forest. This is in the city. This is in the forest. Don't know this one. This is in the hospital. This is in the hospital. This is in the hospital. This is in the school. This is in the hospital. This is in the city. This is in the city. This is in the school. This is in the hospital as well. This is in the school. This is in the hospital. This is in the hospital. There are so many in the hospital. So I kind of just have this idea that maybe I have to do something in other places. My idea so far is either in the city or in the school. But because I spent 2 hours in the school, I don't really want to do that again. So I will try the city. At least until someone from the chat maybe starts giving me hints, because I spent so much time on these lovely trophies. But this one was really fun. I really liked this trophy and the experience with this trophy, not burning the doctor, because I did not plan this at all. I was just messing around, and it was really fun because I just got this idea like, wait, I don't need to kill the doctor, right? But I'm not really sure. Let's try. Let's check it out. And it worked wonderfully, and just like with the holding Six's hand, I got a trophy. Not the trophy that I was trying to get, but I did get a trophy. So that was really lovely, a real surprise, and I love to get these little surprises. If you want a hint, scream my name and I'll search the trophy to give you a hint. You just want to hear me scream your name, I feel like. Like, that's a trick. But you don't have to look it up. If you're watching and you have an idea, you can obviously say, but you don't have to look it up. Not even though it would be nice. Okay, so these ones, I don't think I can do anything with these viewers. But no, call me and I'll look, because I'm not 100% there. That's okay, that's okay. I know you're having your video editing day, so good luck with all your work. I hope you find some fun moments, make some fun videos. So this was one idea that I had, to push the TV into the top. That was one thing where I was like, you know, that kind of screams for it. Yeah, but still I don't mind. That's okay, don't worry. Let's see. Let's watch the TV with whoever is here. I'll show you my new shot later if you want. Oh, that would be wonderful, please. I'm really not sure what they are watching, but who knows. Don't even ask me why I can grab onto that pipe. No idea. So could I do anything here? Well, there is a cable here, and I know you can grab this cable. But as far as I know, you cannot yank it out of the wall, which is once again one of those odd things. Like, why can I grab it if I can't do anything with it? And this door, you can actually kind of close it, but it will always open once again. I cannot grab the cable here. I cannot jump up there. And I cannot push the TV. Now, would this be a merciful feat? No. I don't think so, but who knows? It's something you can do, I guess. Alright. Now we jump out here. Wow, look at that jump. That was quite something. I do remember this song from the first game, so it could be that I have to do something here. It could be like a reference. Not sure. Thank you for that. Greatly appreciate the key. Yeah, if I could open that. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Greatly appreciate it. And now we do this. Wait on the the lift or elevator to go down, come back up. Oh yes, 6, if you wouldn't mind. And now we jump on top of it. And we're here. And there's a really fun secret behind that box. Now then. We need people to save or not save, depends on what your definition on merciful is. I'm pretty sure it's not the rats here, because there is a hidden room here with rats in cages, but I couldn't do anything with them. And I don't think they would put a trophy in a secret, because you kind of need to go there anyway for... Well, I mean, now that I think about it, it could be. Because, you see, there was one place already, the little room with the porcelain doll or statue, where you found the glitched remain, but also you found that statue and you got a trophy for that. So it could be somewhat possible, I guess. How the heck do I go back? If I can even go back. Not sure. Really not sure if I can even go back. I will try a few times. If not, well then that's it. Yeah. Did it. Obviously 6 has absolutely no problem with breaking every bone in her legs. But I have to do some crazy trickery to do anything about this. So I can do anything here. I can grab anything. Let me see. What could I do here? I can call 6. Maybe 6 could help. I actually don't remember where 6 was the last time I did this, but let's try. Let's open this. So now we're outside. I can move this a bit, not overly much because of the rug. So 6 doesn't want to come in here. Interesting. There's nothing here. Can I find anything that they might be able to eat, for example? 6! I want to feed you to the rats. Is that okay with you? I really don't have anything else with me. So, come on. Oh, I held her hand and still she wouldn't come in here. Interesting. Can I move this in a better position? No, I can't. Because of this silly rug. What could I do here? I don't have anything to give them. I can call 6, but that's about it. I can't grab onto anything. There is something up there. I think that's a piece of sausage, maybe? So maybe if I could grab that, I could give it to them, but I'm not even sure if that's really there. Especially because I can't grab onto freaking anything. My apologies. Yes, it's a sausage. It's right there. Right there. It's a sausage. I'm not even sure what the heck you are actually. Now that I look at you, you don't look like a rat. You are a rat in the middle one, I think. I don't think I can do anything with you, poor creatures. So let's say that this is not the trophy. Let's go. My guess is it's one of the people addicted to the TV. That's my best guess. Then again, maybe I'm wrong. Wouldn't be the first time, but that's trophy hunting for you. Alright, kiddo. Move along, move along. That's it. And now for our beloved jump. Thank you. I would also like to say that I'm wearing this hat because this is the most drenched place, and I have a feeling that this is the last hat trophy. I'm not sure if I remember it from the old days or someone mentioned it, but I'm not getting anything for getting soaked here. Alrighty. Can I jump into this one? No, I can't. That is closed. You know, worth a try. Also, I guess this little pile of rubble helps me get up there, which is nice again. This way it's not out of reach. Alright, so what do we have here? I wanted to pull out the middle one actually, but apparently not happening. What the heck is that? I think it's a rock. I'm not sure. Oh shit! Come on, 6! Move your butt! Or we won't be moving for long! Ow, ow. That was my face. Why do I always fall on my face? Why are you so much fucking faster than me? Did 6 just die? Possibly. Oh, okay. I'm okay. Oh no! 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 My flashlight is broken. Oh yeah, you 2-6. How are you doing? Yeah, okay. Come on, move along. It seems like my butt is burning, but that's just a flashlight. Thank you for the hydrate, Schmoozer. How's your day going? Or better yet, I think I should check if she is streaming or not, because Schmoozer has this really lovely habit of streaming and then just going around and redeeming hydrates and all that. But no, she's not. Not on Wednesday, I see. Well, I hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday in that case. Next is Friday? Oh. Well, then finally you have a bit of time to relax and not overwork yourself. Which you obviously use to relax and not overwork yourself, right? Okay, okay. It's really important. And now I have to use both of... Oh no, I only have to use the left analog stick. Why was I using the right one? Good question. Well, I mean, the kid puts his left hand on the screen, so I guess kinda makes sense. Come on, get up. Don't have all day. It's a good thing that they put the handle so low. You know, otherwise it would have been much more difficult to open this door. Even with the zero gravity we are apparently moving here with. Nice hat! The really important detail is to move to the left. Because last time, I remember I was running to the right and that's a dead end. And the game is not really generous with the time, so... You either run the right way or well, you're screwed. Also, everything is kind of slowed down, which is a really nice touch. Can you please give your definition of overwork? Oh goodness. Well, I guess it would start with the fact that you try to sleep at least 8 hours, which I assume is an impossible request. Fun fact, this glitched remain that we see of 6, this is not one that we can collect. It just disappears. Let me think, almost 9 hours last night. No, that's good, you see, that's good. That's really great to hear. Ow! Well, I'm really happy that these 2 tin mattresses just took my fall. Real nice, thank you. Come on. Standing in the rain. Not doing anything, but okay. Okay, so I will have to find a poor citizen to save. The question is how I will do that. Not how I'm used to opening doors, but I'm not complaining. Is anything here that I should be concerned about? No? Okay. Coming through! Thank you. So what could we do with this merciful fate? Oh, I'm in the right spot. Thank you, game. Alright. Up here. Over here. Don't know what this is doing here, but I'm okay with it. So I can jump up here for possibly no reason at all. What's under this? Maybe some fuses? Not sure. Alright. Oops. I'm not overworking online, but I have to take care for the family. Let's put it that way. I see. Then in that case, I'm pretty sure you are doing a wonderful job. And I still wish that you get enough time to rest a bit. Okay. Still no citizens to save. Okay, here's the post. Actually, it's one trophy that I think is in the game, I'm just not sure about it. Is something to do with getting soaked in water, and that's why I have this idea that this hat is needed for that, and that would not only make sense based on what Schmoozer said, that there are 5 trophies with hats, and also makes sense with what I remember, or I guess I remember it from somewhere, because I have this idea. But also it makes sense because the forest is the only chapter where I haven't used a hat from and got a trophy for it. Because I used the... Let me think. From the school I used the ball hat. From the hospital I used... Which one was the hospital? From the hospital I used the teddy bear. From... This was the ball hat. From the city I used the postman hat. From the ending I used the nice hat from the main boss. This is once again interesting. This is why I said that I got the trophy from the cabin in the forest, but maybe you can get it from here as well, because there's obviously a fridge here. Now here we don't kill anyone. Don't kill me. Thank you. So here I don't kill anyone. I use the TV. I don't break the TV, so they can peacefully watch it. Now I guess if I turn it off now... I said if I turn it off. Come on! Okay, then she just goes back to the other one. And I guess I can turn that off in advance, because then I couldn't come through here. What's the trophy you're trying to do? I do believe it's called Merciful Feet. Even though I like to call it Merciful Act, but that's not the real name. Oh! I slipped. But hey, if you're sleeping, do it right next to a checkpoint. It's recommended that you do it after the checkpoint and not right before it. Alright, so I need to find more citizens that I could possibly save. Now here's the thing, this is a tricky one, because I know for a fact that Merciful Feet, yes. If I turn that TV on, like this, and I turn this off, the guy will just walk right down and fall down and possibly die. What happens if I just turn it off like this? He'll start screaming static at me. Good to know, good to know. Oh. When the reaction to a trophy you're trying to get is oh, you know you're in for a lot of fun. Lots of fun. Okay, so what if I turn it off? And I said turn it off. I said freaking do your job, remote, and then jump down here. Know what? You can't do anything. You can't do a freaking thing about me. Your TV is off, the other TV is off. What will you do now? Let me see. Can I give a hint, please? Oh, this one, yeah. I love it. I love it. Both of them are just so concerned about my trophy habits. Yes, both of you can give hints, obviously, as long as it's not directly what it is. Okay, now I turn that on, I guess. And he just... yeah, dies. I am in the right place? Really? Wrong region. Okay, so it's in the city. That's good to know. It's really good to know. My idea was that it's either the forest or the city, so far I'm on the right track. I mean, originally I thought... oh, not in the right place. Wonderful. Wrong chapter. Let me think. Originally I thought it was in the hospital, but it isn't. Well, I got a trophy, just not the trophy I wanted. Well, if it's not here... then my guess... Wrong chapter. Wonderful. It's in the forest. That's one that would make sense for me. Because it kind of sounds like to me that we have to save like a trapped animal or something like that. That was my other idea. Based on that, there are 5 regions. I'm pretty sure there's almost nothing with the last one. I would say, was there a trapped living animal? That's the part I don't remember. I don't think so, honestly. But based on the 4 main parts, it's either the forest, the school, the hospital, or the city. Now in the city I could imagine that we have to do something with the TV addicts, but apparently no. I really like this soundtrack. In the hospital... In the hospital, it's a good question. What if there is a part where you can save instead of kill? Yeah, that's another idea that I had, and that's why I went and replayed the hospital. And my idea was that I wouldn't kill the doctor at the ending, because you trap him in a furnace. But as it turns out, you don't have to turn on the furnace. And I actually got a trophy for that, called First Do No Harm. But that's not what I was trying to get. I guess Dread have to learn to save people and not kill. I'm a kind monster. So that wasn't it. In the beginning, let me think. In the beginning, the only enemy we have is the hunter. And as far as I know, you cannot not kill the hunter. Says the one who wanted to kill the whole classroom and cafeteria. Those are not people, those are kids. And Link would be really, really proud right around now. No, those are poor son, those. You're not helping, yeah. Well, like you are really not helping your own case here either. So let me think. The first, we only have the hunter. And we have to shoot the hunter, because if you don't shoot the hunter, I did do that, then he just breaks in and shoots you. So you can't do anything there. Next chapter is just stating facts, yes. Second one is the school. Let's think about the school for a moment. Well, you have the bullies. I think there are a few bullies you don't have to kill. And there is one bully that you can absolutely leave. Because here's the thing. There are bullies in the beginning where I'm like, yeah, I could run by, maybe just run away, but the text of the trophy says that it's tempting. If it's tempting to do, I would think it's an enemy that can't necessarily kill you right away. So you have the chance to kill it, but you decide not to. And there's only one bully like that, the one on a leash. So I guess we have to get there. That's my idea. Because in the hospital, the mannequins you can't do anything with. With the hands, I'm honestly not sure. if you could work around the hands. The doctor I already tried not killing, but that's a different of our trophies. So yeah, I think it's that one. I'm proud of our smart Dread. I think I got this right then. Only one way to find out, I guess. Yeah, replay this freaking school for the 1 bajillionth time. Yes, that's the only way to find out. So on our way to the bully. And that's so much later on. So this will take a bit of time. Honestly, why I thought it could be in the city, like I said, with it's partially because I didn't have that many trophies from the city, and the other thing because it has a double meaning. You can say that it's a merciful act or feat to actually kill one, like the TV addicts, because they are already just shells. So it could be understood that way. It's not necessarily leaving someone alive, and I went with that idea first. But it's true that if you're thinking about someone you normally killed and not killing, then I thought of the doctor. And yeah, then there is the bully, who is kind of in the same boat. You just kill them because they are the enemy. Even though with the doctor it's like a boss, with the bully it's just an enemy. And it's true that you wouldn't necessarily need to kill the bully at all. I think I even said that I wouldn't need to kill them, but I will. Come on. Less TV, hopefully, for a bit of time. Thank you for the hydrate, and I'm pretty sure this will be the last trophy for today, because I'm already at, well, 4 hours almost. I mean, the first trophy really took a long time just trying out, even though you told me that I'm in the right room, but still it was, wow. How many trophy left after this? If I get this, then there's one secret trophy and there's the platinum. And that makes, I do believe, for today, 3 trophies. The Bully of the Bullies, the first Do No Harm, and then this, the Merciful Feat. And then that is 43 out of the 45. Yes, 1 left, but that's a secret, so I have absolutely no idea what that would be. If my hunch or memory, whatever it is right, then the last one has to do with the hat on my head. And if that's the case, I think that's in the forest, because we get this hat in the forest. And as I explained earlier in the stream, all the hat related trophies require a hat that you got in the same chapter and earlier in that chapter, or in the same spot pretty much, except for the hat that you get from the final boss. Though I do have to say, that if you want, I look it up and give you hints so you finish today. It depends on how long this will take, because I have to rerun a good part of this this chapter. We'll see. What I'm surprised about, I was not exactly hoping, but someone expecting that the other two hats in the game that I don't have would be linked to trophies. And as you can see, there is one hat that looks like the hats from the school, and I didn't get it, which is odd. I thought it would be linked to a trophy, and there's not many trophies left, except if it's this one. And that could be, now that I think about it, because I know that there is a hat like this next to that one kid that I apparently shouldn't kill. So that is true. I remember I was there and I was trying to pick up the hat, and I do believe I even went back to pick up that hat, but I couldn't. Or maybe they are just part of the deluxe edition and you can't get it. Both are more than possible. Okay, kiddo, you ready? And also some wonderful news is the fact that the recording is still going without much of a problem. So hopefully I won't say figured out what the problem was, because honestly I didn't figure out what the problem was, but it seems like we were able to fix it. Hopefully you got it fixed. Yes. Ow! That kinda hurt. But it's good to know that you can actually kind of skip that trap in a way. You can jump over the board. You can even get this monkey. The only problem is you can't go up there, so you have to activate it. It's again a nice detail that the traps are actually triggered by the boards and it's not just scripted. Alright, this one. Thank you. Yes, you're right, kiddo. Going from the left side is much easier. Now here I don't know where the traps are. Oh, because there are no traps. Now this time I will try to be sneaky and slide. Frick. About the first missing head, it's for pre-purchase of the game. Now that was the other thing that I wanted to say, that the other possibility is that it's from the deluxe edition, which could be. However, I find it a bit disheartening that they put it here, because with the deluxe edition, I guess if you put it in the collection and you see, oh, I don't have that, then you are kind of get the idea that, you know, you should buy the DLC, right? It's like this hidden kind of advertisement, and this fear that you're missing out on something, right? That makes sense. But if you include the pre-purchase hat, the reward, why put it here when I cannot possibly get that? So that's completely pointless. And in that way, when the game is still up for pre-purchase, the game is not out, so no one would see it here, and no one would get the idea that, oh, I have to pre-purchase to get that one. And when they already have the game, they can't get that bonus anyway. So it's just here as a kind of reminder and an annoyance that I will never get all of the hats on the collection screen. So I think that's just a terrible idea overall. Why insult the player in a way, or why remind the player that they didn't get this item? Because I understand the point of pre-order or pre-purchase, okay, but there is nothing really that you achieve by showing it into the face of players, especially now. So much time passed. Maybe someone didn't even know about this game when it released, and then now they are playing it and they wonder, oh, how can I get that hat? And the answer is, oh wait, you can't. You missed it by years. So that's something that I always find a bit pointless. Fuck! And I know a number of games do that. They should have made an extra section or a symbol with a note on it, like pre-order reward, the DLC only. Yes, what I would suggest is just not even include it. If you have the pre-purchase version, then have it there, have it appear. But otherwise, don't even list it. And I remember, I think Shadow of the Tomb Raider did the same thing with the outfits. That you cannot get all of them, and there's even a counter, and it's obvious, like, okay, I have like 100, where's the rest? And it's like, oh yeah, you can't get those now. Or I think in the third Batman Arkham game, maybe they had a similar thing. I'm not sure about that. One place where I think they actually handled it nicely was Payday 2, because there if you had like a promotional mask or something, then it was displayed, but if you didn't have it, it wasn't even in the list. Because why include things on the collection list that you couldn't possibly get? There's no point. Because it won't, in my opinion at least, it won't make the players want to buy that. Well, maybe it will, but they can buy it. All it will do is it will make them turn away from the game, especially if you're the kind of player who wants to get 100% or all trophies or just complete the game, because you know from the get-go that you cannot. It's impossible to get 100%. And in a way, that's why I don't play many of the newer games that are this, how they are called, live service games, because I just know that I couldn't possibly keep up with all the updates, and I would miss something later or sooner. And for some games I don't mind that. I still play Fortnite and I still miss a bunch of things and I don't really care. But I wouldn't necessarily want to start a game, like, I just say an example, I don't know if it's true or not, but let's say like Genshin Impact. I hear that Schmoozer plays that a lot. I'm sure it's a really fun game, but it's been out for quite a while. So I would assume that there are things, there are seasonal events, all that, that had rewards and I couldn't get it, so that would kind of deter me from trying to get everything from the game right now, when I know, like, okay, I did everything, I'm level 2 billion, I have the coolest things in the game right now, and I have 1,000 items and I'm missing 2 because they were a promotional exclusive from 4 years ago. And actually I have a story for that. There is something in Genshin, if you miss some events, you will never get the event-only weapons. Yeah. And I understand the point is, for the game, is that you want to get everything, and because of this fear of missing out, in a way, that your collection won't be complete, you will keep playing the game more and more. That's what the developers want, to keep you engaged and just come back every day. And I mean, that's the point of the daily missions and all that as well, that they just want to make playing their game a daily routine. And maybe you don't have to do much, you just have to do some silly thing, just log in, spend 10 minutes in the game, but it's also enough to turn it into a habit. Yeah, yeah. There are many games that piss me off when I realize that I'm so close to getting everything and then there's 1 or 2 items missing. And that's why I kind of check in advance now. Nice that you mentioned Genshin. I know you played a lot, so I have nothing against it. I don't play gacha games, mostly because I just know how much time they require, and I don't put that much time in a game because I don't have that time. Update is out and I already finished 1 of 2 story quests the update brought. But yeah, it's an interesting balance, because the thing is, and I see this with Fortnite updates, but it's pretty much the same live service idea. Let's make let's say that there is an update, like every month or so. How much content do you put into it as the developer? If you put too little, then the really dedicated, crazed fans who wake up, play the game, and play, eat, sleep kind of daily routine, they will complete it in 2 days and then they don't have anything to do. The casual people who play the game, like I play Fortnite, they will mess around with the update for a time and in a few weeks they will complete it. But then that's not good, because the really hardcore players who put the most money into the game, they won't get enough. If you put too much content into an update, then maybe the really hardcore fans will complete it until the next update comes around. But the casuals like me will have trouble just keeping up with all the stuff, like, oh, I have to do 200 missions in one week, and I'm like, well, I don't have that kind of time. And so maybe that makes me stop playing the game, because I just can't keep up with it. Actually, with Fortnite, the story missions I finished like 2 days before the season ended. Because I didn't play it much. I played it on weekends a bit, but that's about it. 12 hours for editing only, 4 hours for gaming. In a way, actually, since I started streaming, especially lately, in this year, I barely played anything outside of streams. The only thing I played was Fortnite, Umbrella Corps, because I said that is just grinding for multiplayer trophies, and that wouldn't be really fun to watch. It's not really fun to do most of the time. So I wouldn't want to do that. But other than that, not many things. A few games here and there. Played some, but not many. Same here, I don't play outside of streams anymore. Yeah. So this is not a complaint. I just had many games that I want to play on stream. And I like to spend time on streaming, and I don't have that much more time. But yeah, I remember many games that had pulled these kind of tricks with the millions of additional content, promotions, events, all that, and it's impossible to even keep up with like what? Like, how do I get these? One great example I could give you is the Battlefield series. I remember in Battlefield, it was either 3 or 4, I will say 4. Those are the ones that I played. There was a dedicated website to the game. That's where you started it from. I have no clue what it was called. Maybe it was Battle.net, maybe it wasn't. I'm not sure. And it had a collection page with all the dog tags, right? And it had everything. And there were hundreds of dog tags. And how it worked, some you could unlock by doing, a million different things and challenges and all that. That was a whole other thing. That's how you unlock them, and that's how you can actually use them in the game. But there was another part. If you managed to kill someone with a knife, so it was kind of like a stealth kill. Well, it was weird, but you basically had to like kill someone with your knife in a somewhat stealth way. And there was an animation how you stabbed them with the knife, you ripped off that dog tag. And if you did that, it was counted on this page that you took it from someone so many times in total. And so what people did, because it was impossible to get all of them unlocked pretty much, because some of them were only given out to developers, people who worked at DICE. And I still don't understand why you would even include that on a public player list, because that's impossible to get. But there was this kind of alternative version. If I can't have it, I can, take it from someone who has it, and then I have a kind of collection of dog tags I stole. That was the idea. And so I remember that there were forums discussing when DICE developers play and on which levels, and they were which servers, and they were pretty good at the game. And so people were just chasing this one person around trying to knife them, which was ridiculous. And back then I kind of looked at the full list, and there were a bunch of these like developers in one studio, another, all those kind of things. And there were so many promotional things. I remember there were events as well. I remember there was like a zodiac sign event series. Every month you got a different dog tag with a zodiac sign on it. But what was ridiculous to me, there were a few promotional dog tags, and so I looked at it like, how can I get these? And apparently, which I still like can't even believe, what you had to do, you had to buy a real product in a store and you would get the dog tags in the game. And the product you had to buy was deodorant. And only in the US, as far as I know. So that was not only a kick in the face to anyone who lives outside of the US, because how the fuck will I get that? But also it's like, if I want to get all of the dog tags in the game, I need to buy deodorant. What? And that's again one of those examples where I felt like, you know, I'm not even trying to get these. Like, it's impossible. And it would be even more heartbreaking to get everything that I can and then miss a few because I'm not a developer, or I don't live in the US and I didn't buy a case of deodorant to get every code, and I wasn't willing to pay hundreds of dollars on eBay for someone who had the code and just bought a bunch of them and sold them for profit. But back from the tale, they actually got here in like half of an hour, so that's nice. So this is actually, fun fact, just one room after the room I was just in. Like Genshin with the KFC deals in America. Oh, they had KFC too, wonderful. I think I didn't play that game. Someone I know played Diablo 4 when it released. And I do believe before even it released, or around that time, there was a KFC cross promotion. And if you purchase different menus, you got different items in the game. Like, it was a set, like a KFC kind of set. It wasn't silly looking, it fit the style of Diablo 4, but the names kind of gave it away that it has to do with that. And the thing was, the promotion was really short. And I remember back then I was trying to figure out, like, okay, there is this promotion, so I guess it's true for every country with KFCs, and then it turned out no, it was America only, and also for a really short time. And I was like, why would you put a trick like this before the release of the game? Like, people who pre-order this game and do a bunch of things to have extra items won't even have 100% of the items when the game releases, because you made a promotion that is only in one country for a few days. Like, even if you are in that country, you were eating KFC for like 3 days to get every code, just to begin with. But still, it's like, don't do that, please. Like, give an alternative to it, maybe. Like, if you tell me that I either play 10 hours of the game or I buy a KFC bucket, fine. Because maybe I'm just lazy, or maybe I just don't have the time and I like KFC anyways, or I don't have that promotion in my country, and that country in this case was the entirety of the world outside of the USA. And then give some other option maybe, and I'm willing to play. I'm willing to even spend the same amount of money. Just release a DLC or something and then say, hey, you can either buy your chicken and get the code, or you buy the DLC. fine. That's still better than just giving no alternative. Really nice looking wings, and you can only use them on the American server. For that one, I actually have to give props to the developers of Genshin then, because why I think that is nice, that you cannot use it outside of the US servers, is one, you are not forced to buy the code second hand from someone who is doubling the price. So they are kind of stopping the scalper business, which is nice. Or at least not really promoting it. And the other thing, if you are outside of the US and had no possible chance to get those items, you won't see those items. So you won't be annoyed that you don't have them. That's the one thing where I'm like, just like here. If I don't have the chance to get something, don't shove it in my face. Because there's no point. At that point, it's not trying to make me spend my money. It's just making me upset that I can't get something that I would possibly want. And that's why I think just these little gestures from the developers, or really not even the developers, it's more like a publisher deal. I'm pretty sure the developers have absolutely nothing to do with these promotions. If you're giving exclusives, that's okay. Just don't forget that some people really like your game and maybe they want those exclusives. So make it available. Or if it's not available, then at least don't like showcase it for everyone to see, like, haha, you don't have these items. Because I'm sure at least a few people will get upset and possibly not play anymore. I've never had KFC. I think I had it once, but I'm not sure. I love the peanut butter shake. You know, I actually quite love that response, because if I'm thinking of KFC, I'm imagining the chicken, and then Schmoozer is like, I like the peanut butter shake. Like, that has pretty much nothing to do with KFC. I'm pretty much amazed by that response. It's like saying in a way that like, do you like McDonald's? And someone says, yeah, I really like their salads. That's really not what, you know, they are known for. What do you like in KFC? The burger. I actually do believe they have burgers, just with chicken. I'm not upset, but I'm sad about that. Yes, but it's still, it's not a nice feeling. And I do believe that the game should at least try to, you know, make the players happy, because it's supposed to be something that you enjoy. And that is true in the game itself, but also outside with all the all the promotions and events. KFC, I don't like to eat around bones, and the nuggets are too spicy. You don't like to eat around bones? But I mean, you are not a monster, so yeah. For monsters, I guess that would be just like every day. Thank you for the hydrate, thank you for the posture check, and also something I completely forgot, but congratulations, Schmoozer, for your VIP status. You are the first VIP on the channel. I don't like to eat around bones either, but I'm really difficult in food. You know, I understand what you mean, that you don't like to eat around bones, but that is really rude to skeletons. So what if a skeleton family invites you to eat something? and you just say that you don't like to eat around bones. That's really, really rude. Just try to be a bit more inclusive, okay? Skeletons are creatures too. But why? But why are you a VIP? Because I'm pretty sure that you spent a really, really high amount of time watching my streams. I actually don't have a watch time counter. I'm not even sure if that's possible, but I think you spend hundreds of hours at this point watching my streams, and I'm really, really thankful for that. And I hope you enjoy my ramblings. I never got a congratulation to be a mod. Yes, but you were here when I gave you the mod. So I guess... Congratulations! You are a mod! If they are boners, I'll eat them, don't worry. Oh, Nekio. Come on, with skeletons too? You're simping too hard. You played your French game, and since then you are just all crazed. Wait, let me check the April recap below your stream. Please, go ahead. So, let's check this part. So in theory what we have to do is actually to not do something. And that something is killing this lovely enemy. Now you can see the hat, and that's why I kind of thought I would get that head. I mean hat. But apparently I was wrong. So what we can do, or what we are supposed to do, is get this pipe. And yeah, not let that happen. Don't lie, I've been like that since before birth. Wow. You've been like that since before birth? How do you even remember that? Okay, so we have to get this out of here, and... yeah, and that will be difficult. 2 days and 8 hours watched. Wow. 16 of 16 streams. 992 messages sent. Like, yeah, that is why you are a VIP. Because you support me a lot, and I really do appreciate that. Oh, come on. I got too greedy there. That's on me. Support deserved? Really? I'm really happy to hear that. Alright. Oh, no. Oh, that was close. Okay, so what I have to do is get him to come over here. That was terrible. And also run towards him at the same time. So I can grab this darn thing. And get a bit further, and yeah. This will be difficult because sometimes I feel like if I let go of the pipe, that would just take even more time. And I don't really have that. So yeah, this is actually, I'm pretty sure why I killed this wonderful kiddo. Because it was so frustrating to get this part done. Oh! Not getting me. Careful and patience, more and all. Yeah. Oh! Oh! Well, Neki, on your side I had 2 hours less, but I was there at every stream. That is amazing. Last month with 650 messages. That is crazy. Haha! That is so nice of you, Schmoozer. Absolutely. So I think I actually got to this point before. I'm not sure what I'm grabbing now, to be perfectly honest. Except I went back to kill the student. And the fun fact is, I remember I actually got killed once. Like this, when I wanted to kill him. And he grabbed me before I could hit him. So I had to do all of this over again. But now, I will go the other way. This is a mercy. At its best. Merciful fate. Yeah, it is merciful. If I go back and kill him, would that be rude? So you see the hat's right up there, and that's why I thought this hat is actually from there. I understand this is also the hat from the gnomes, or what the gnomes wear, and so I had that idea that it's possibly linked to the deluxe edition. I didn't know the other one is a pre-order bonus. I will have to look that up. Sorry. Ah, shit! No, move, yes. Yeah, that's like back in the day when people were watching TV and screaming at the screen during the soap operas. Don't go in there, you're going to get killed. He's lying. And yes, it would be rude. I know. Okay. So we can exit from here. Check the trophy. And that was the merciful feat, which is not loading for some other reason. Here it is. Yes, it shows the kids. So again, the image is a lot of help, and that's how I go about the trophies. I mostly don't look at them at all. Then I look at the name and the description. If that's not enough, then I might look at the image. Except if it's a hidden one, then I try to avoid doing all that. But hey, we did this. And so only one is left, and that is a hidden one. But it's not that rare. And that's the interesting part about it. And I still think it has to do with the hat that I was wearing. So I will try the forest idea that I had. Maybe I'm completely wrong. You can tell me if it's in the forest or not. But I have a feeling that's the last hat trophy, and that will have to do with this raincoat hat. And that one we actually got in the forest. The other one was the one with the animal tail on the back, and I tried to use that for the elusive prey trophy, but in theory that was not a requirement, at least based on what I heard from all of you, my wonderful viewers. So let's see if we can actually figure something out. So there's no rain here, as far as I know. Which is odd, because I thought that I would need to get this hat trophy from the Pale City, because there it's raining. But I played through most of it and no luck. I don't know the name of the trophy, so I don't know which one it is. Yes, I know. The trophy you got while trying the evasive prey, what is it? Fair prey? No, it wasn't. It was... Why can I do this? Like, what the heck? Why can I jump up? And why is this even coded in? Like... What? Do you have the trophy called Post-Industrial? Yes, that's the one to deliver the package. And to answer Schmoozer, no, the trophy I got while I was trying to get the evasive prey was, I think, called in the palm of my hand. In the palm of my hand, yes. But hey, we realized and discovered that we can grab a leg. That's great. I actually don't even know if I have a trophy called Fair Prey. But that would also mean that it's in the forest. Shit! Didn't saw the picture of Fair Prey. Well, maybe it's that one then. If it's that one, then I would assume that it has to do... Yeah, the hat trophy for the forest. Now, which one? It's a good question, because we have this hat, and we have the hat with the tail. Now, if the trophy is called Fair Prey, I would assume that I have to go with this hat. That would make more sense. Yeah. Now, how I have to be fair? Wait, was it fair or good? Fair. Fair prey. And maybe the whole chapter, sweetheart? Or is it once again not dying at all or something like that? Well, wait, if... No. It can be the entire chapter, because there was no hat trophy. Just do the whole chapter, Dreadist prey. I actually will say that the part that I need to do in this hat is after the point that I get the hat. Because all the other trophies with hats were like that. And I get this hat in the cabin. Maybe wear the hat and be the hat. I'm not sure if that's just some fun wordplay or an actual tip. But I played through this entire chapter with this hat, I'm pretty sure, or most of it. When I was trying to get the elusive prey, I was doing that. So the question is, how am I going to be fair? Well, hunter hat, be a hunter, you know. It is a hint, wonderful. But given that you said it's a hunter, hat, I assume I have to hunt something. But the only thing I can shoot is the hunter at the ending. And once again, there is no animal, as far as I know, that is in the trap or that I can find. But I will go and I will try. That's the best I can do. Hunter hat, be a hunter. Well, hunters gotta hunt. How to wear the hat for the duration of chapter 1. I can't believe that the trophy is as simple as finish the entire chapter wearing this hat. I have a really hard time believing that. Like here I actually got through this part before without triggering a trap. I'm pretty sure I will die now. Yes, I will. No surprise. But I did this part before, I know that. It is possible to get through this entire part without triggering even one trap, except maybe for the real ending of it. Because here, when you jump up there, the lowest board will fall down and trigger that. If it fails, you didn't start the chapter with the hat. That's fair. But again, that means I will do the thing that the trophy asks me to do. Which is the question of what the heck I have to do. Yes, I can open the fridge. So actually, I think you get the hat here. It's right here. So from this point on, it could be possibly anything if it's this hat. Question is, what the heck do I have to do? I copied the what to do and just blank the kind of hat. How to wear for the duration of chapter. Is it really just to wear this hat the entire... I really can't believe that it would be that simple. I have a really hard time believing that they would only that simple based on the other trophies. I'm not saying that you're wrong, Schmoozer, but it's difficult to believe that it would be that simple. That's okay, that's okay. Hey, welcome, Elior. Good prey. Well, but then again, if I'm prey, then I'm not the hunter here. So that's odd. I could check the description of the trophy. Because the thing is, even with the trophy about not burning the doctor, that was written in the style of the game, so the exact requirement wasn't given. So I can check there. That much I can do. I will try. If I don't figure out anything, then I guess I check the description, but it's a good question. It's a really good question. Because I played this part quite a few times and... Ooh. If I say where the hat and be the hat, you got it? It's very vague. Well, if it's a prey, if it's an animal, then I have to do something animal-like. And I'm pretty sure the idea is not to get shot by the hunter, which would be pretty animal-like. I like how they don't agree on the requirement of the trophy, and that kind of just shows that the trophy requirements in this game are not so obvious because there is no clear description. But that's okay. I guess since we are already at almost 5 hours, I will just check what we have because I have nothing to go off of here. And that makes little sense. So what do we have here? Fair prey, that's the one. It's not murder if they're bad people, is it? Well, in that case, I would need to kill the hunter. Because it's fair. Because they are bad. No, I already killed the hunter, right? The trickery of this is the fact that I guess you have to be in a certain hat, and I guess like this, I am the prey. And I'm fighting back with a shotgun. Okay, now why this is tricky from a trophy hunting standpoint is simply because it requires you to do something you already did, except with a certain outfit. So that throws me off, because for all the other hats you had to do something specific. At least if I remember correctly, like for the final hat you had to just wear it. But there I guess the challenge was to finish the game and then replay a part, or even just start it up to see that, hey, you got a new hat. That's okay. For the teddy bear, I mean, you have to burn one of the toys anyways. There I burnt all 3. Good question if that is necessary or not. Because if not, then there you just have to do something you would do normally except with a hat. The post is obviously something that you don't need to do and doesn't even work without the hat. What the heck is the 4th hat trophy? The goal is something you can only... But no, not only do, there is really no point in doing it in the game. You actually don't see any result in the game, because if you run through the goalposts, you can, and nothing will happen. If you have the ball hat on, then you get a trophy, but nothing in the game. So that's a tricky one. Let's see. So the first stream trophy description of this game, which is halfway wrong. Yeah, that happens sometimes. And again, as I said, the trickery here is that the descriptions are not obvious. Even if you're a trophy hunter, you possibly found some trophies that are either a bit buggy, glitched, or the description is not quite clear. So even if the description of the trophy clearly says what you have to do, sometimes it's not so simple, not so clear cut. Now let me see, but you mentioned it's common, yes, but it's more common than the others, that's true. And you have no other choice. Wow. That's a really nice way to look at it. You have to kill the hunter or he will kill you. True. So if people wear the collected hats after finding them until they find a new hat and just do the story, they collect this instantly. That's true. That's one of those cases where it happens. However, there is a bit of a caveat to that, as far as I can remember. And the caveat is you get this hat right away. It's in a really obvious spot in the house, and I do remember that I picked it up. However, after, the next hat you get is the raincoat hat, or at least that's how I call it, and you get that after this hat in the forest chapter. So if you find the second hat and equip it, you will actually miss this trophy. If you missed the second hat or just didn't equip it, then you won't. So that's the trickery of it in a way. Which is interesting because in a way it rewards you for not finding the second hat. But maybe I just remember incorrectly. I would need to check. So this is actually how I got the trophy of holding Six's hand. This actually makes sense now that I think about it, because just before this part the game tells you to hold Six's hand. So this is like the tutorial part for that mechanism. So maybe it's a bit like... Which one was that I said rewards you for using a kind of unique mechanism? Oh, calling 6, right. 26. So in a way maybe it falls under that category. And that's what I meant, that I try to find the patterns when it comes to trophies, because it makes figuring them out a bit easier. And I like the puzzle aspect of it. And also nice touch, if you let go of the rope, then Mono just falls forwards. Thank you. So yeah, this is where the second hat is. I do believe it's in that cage. You have to climb up, jump on it a few times, it falls down. I do believe it opens up and you get the raincoat hat. So that's odd. I mean, it's some trickery, obviously, that you miss it. I mean the trophy, if you just equip the new hat. It's still a bit weird. Yeah, I always wait on him to shoot because I don't want to get, you know, shot in the face. First time I was doing this, I got shot somewhere here just with a random shell like this. So I'm trying to be more careful, and even then it's not really working. Ow! It will be interesting to see if I'm right or wrong, or if the... Are you kidding me? Or the guides are right or wrong, because I did not restart. I just put this hat on when you mentioned that it was called Fair Prey. And if I get the trophy, that means that you do not need to equip it right away. And actually this is the part that I remember from the first playthrough on stream. Actually, fun fact, it's also the featured part in my latest short. Yes, and there in the video you can see that I had the other hat on, because it was later on, so yeah. Interesting little tidbit. But we'll see. It's all natural, 100%. Oh, did you know I was there? I didn't know where I was. Okay, a bit too late, fine. And now 6 is like, no, I can go, right? Now, I actually have an idea about that. What 6 just did. So let's say that he sees me, right? He shoots. Yeah. Now, he had to reload. You can use that actually against him. That's pretty clever. The reload time is actually part of the game mechanism. Nice. Really nice idea. I like that. You see, you always find little details. Now here I know what 6 wants, but in my previous playthrough I had this idea of not hitting that. Ow. What if you don't mess around with that tree? That's my question. Can you do it without that? I'm not sure. Not sure, I will be honest. But I have an idea. And I will try it now that I'm here. How did you shoot without... well, you reloaded, but you didn't do the second part. Welcome, Moonlight. How are you doing? Apparently you have to follow this tree, even though there's that really cute heart on it. Doing okay. That's good to hear. Just took a few trash out. That's good. You have to keep your surroundings clean, not like this hunter. Look at all this gunk. I'm too old for this. Alright, birdies. As far as I know, the birds will not care about 6. They will only care about me. So I will try to just crouch here. And apparently that... never mind. I wanted to say that helps. But guess what? No, it doesn't. You see, he always does that kind of extra motion after reloading. I'm not sure what that is about. But hey, it gives me time, so that's good. So let's see who was right. The guide online that said you have to start the chapter with this hat. Or the old trophy hunter. The monster who said that you don't have to do that. All that matters is that the hunter becomes the hunted. Fair prey. Primetime content consumer. I guess that's a lesson not to ever question a monster. Wear the hat, be the hat. I still don't get that, to be honest. I understand that the idea was to wear the hat, but how to be the hat? I actually thought, as I said, that I would need to be like a prey, right? Like an animal, because it has a tail. But yeah, it's a hunter hat, honestly. I did not get that part. Be the hunter, yeah, but it wasn't obvious that this is a hunter hat, to me at least. Maybe I'm silly like that, but that's a nice sew up there. Guess, quote guess? What kind of guess you have? I don't know what I said, but hey. Maybe I said a quote. The raccoon hat was in some ages a hunter hat. Okay, fair enough. I didn't know that, that's why I didn't get the hint, but thank you, Nekio. So full trophy done. I think all I have to do is jump out this window, or not, and we should be done. We should have the platinum trophy. Oh, sorry, kiddo. So we have the platinum trophy, and now we will sail off into the sunset. So romantic. Who wants to join? Congratulations, thank you. Dread doesn't play Genshin, so I can't say the hunter becomes the hunted is a quote from a small Genshin enemy. That's okay. As I said with this game, sometimes I say a quote that I know and others will miss it because they don't know that certain piece of media. And sometimes it goes the other way around. So maybe I say something and others recognize that as a quote, but I don't know it. You can still say it. If you can tell me exactly who says that line and I can find it somewhere that it's true, you still get the point. And that's great because I get to learn about new things that I don't know about, and my viewers can learn about all the weird things that I know. Actually, that's something I really like. And something that I do with streams, when I watch other streams, I learn about other games. Like on Schmoozer's streams, sometimes I got to watch a bit of Genshin. I still remember there was this younger character who was trying to play both sides and not really turning out, and that really old lady who is really young looking and mostly drunk. So I get to see games that I don't usually watch, or well, watch in the way that I don't keep up with their content, I don't play them. And the same is true with Nekio. Nekio plays really long RPG games. I never play those. So I get to experience a bit of that. And actually this is a great time to talk about that, because lately Nekio was playing a new game that actually, fun fact, I never heard about before. I heard it from Nekio. I do believe it's called... what is it called? I don't want to say it incorrectly. I want to say it's Claire Obscure, but I'm really not sure. Yeah, let's say that it's that. Expedition 33. It's a really interesting French game, as far as I know. And Nekio just started playing it yesterday and the day before that. So please check out Nekio's channel. You can watch the VODs to catch up with the story so far, but it's nothing too convoluted. And you can join his streams later on when he continues. It looks really fun. It's a really interesting game, in my opinion. I would want to say that it's a bit like a Souls-like game, but it's really not. It's a turn-based game, but somehow just the world building of it looks Souls-like-ish to me. I said it that it reminds me of The Lies of P, but I do believe The Lies of P is mostly based on the English-British style, while this is French. Even though when I think of a French style Souls-like game, I would say that it's still Rising, but I didn't hear too much great about that game. It kind of flopped a bit. But it would be interesting to see Nekio play that as well and compare the two. But this game looks really, really fun. Let me see, I'm not sure if it's a thought to remember or a treasure hunter, so I will not go and hunt enemies. Okay. I will go hunt enemies and check. You don't have to! It was correct, thank you. The line is also an achievement. Well, I mean, the hunter becomes the hunted is a really... I would say... frequent line. I mean, if you look for it, the hunter becomes the hunted is on TV tropes. So it's nothing new. I'm pretty sure it's quoted a million times. So I would pretty much accept any of those. You want to? Okay, if you want to, I'm not stopping you. Here I'm trying to be nice. So, today, the game didn't manage to actually use my annoyed expression, so that's good. And we got through it, and let's check what we really got. Here was one. Fair prey. Yes, again, the image kind of shows you that you have to kill the hunter. I'm not sure why this was necessarily a hidden trophy. Maybe because it would be really easy to get if it's not a hidden one, but that also makes it really difficult to figure out, like, this is what you have to do, because you normally do this. So that's what I find difficult with some of the hat trophies. This one and the goalie, in a way, even though that's kind of specific, and there was one other where I said that it was a bit difficult. Yes, the teddy bear hat. That it's the requirement is something you would normally do, but now you do it in a hat. So that's kind of like, okay. Even though it's quite a specific requirement, so there's a good chance you won't play through the game 10 times, so you can wear every hat through the entirety of them to get the trophies randomly. So in a way, I'm not really upset that I had to look at the description, the name, and I am happy that you joined me on this adventure and helped me out with a few hints. And in a way, I was right. I was stubborn enough to risk having to do this entire chapter again, because I said I'm not restarting. I don't care what the guide says, and don't question an old trophy hunter. That's the lesson today. So from now on, every time I will redeem hydrate on Schmoozer's channel, she shouldn't question it. Just drink. It's good for you. But this was fun. This was fun. Fair play. It's not murder if they are bad people, is it? Yeah, there's the hat, the remains of the door, the shotgun, and 6. One thing that I don't understand, why did I have this idea that I have to do something with being drenched in the rain? What was there something that gave me that idea? No, there's nothing. Not sure. Dready doesn't love me. Go ahead, use expression. That's your best idea to make me slightly annoyed? I'm sorry, that will not be enough. I said behave. Goodness. Do you want to say no to Schmoozer? I mean, you say no to me all the time, so I wouldn't be surprised. And here is the platinum, and as you can see, 6.3%. It's not even the tip of the little rarity pyramid, so it's not that crazy. It shows that this game is not as insane, and I'm pretty sure on trophy hunting websites it's not even under 10%, but I will check. Obviously on trophy tracking websites, people who use those, they are going for the trophies, so the rarity of the trophies are, how do you say it, less rare, and the percentages are higher. Actually here it says that the platinum is 38.76%, so no, not at all rare. It wasn't my best idea. Oh, so you won't even give me your best. I see. That's disappointing. So let's see. Prime time content consumer. You know, if for nothing else, getting all of these trophies was worth it to get that little image with Mono celebrating in the trophy. That is kind of how I feel right now. Your life is now free of challenges. Congratulations. Yes. Unfortunately, it was too quickly, and I couldn't get the image to capture how I grabbed 6's hand, but that's okay. It was a fun adventure, a fun trophy hunt. we got all 45 trophies. And 1 platinum, 3 gold, 15 silver and 16 bronze. Actually, just a fun fact, it took 2 months and exactly 9 hours to finish this game. That's interesting, there's no day. So it was exactly 1 month, and I guess today is the 9 hours. Which is interesting because I know I started this game on a live stream as well, so that must have been earlier? I'm not sure how that works out, but it was really fun. We finished with Little Nightmares 2, and as you know, we still have 2 left from Little Nightmares 1 and the DLCs. However, those are in a different kind of category. So if you want me to play the Gnome's Attic, the little DLC for Little Nightmares 2, you can help me on my phone. It's right there with the deluxe edition upgrade. And if you want me to play the DLCs of Little Nightmare, which actually Schmoozer recently played, but I was clever enough to avoid those streams because I didn't want to get it spoiled for myself. I played it a long time ago, but I mostly forgot about the exact level layout. Then you can help me with that as well on the phone. But if you wouldn't want to spend your money, which I completely understand, never feel pressured to do that. But if you just want to support me and want me to lose my mind, there is a challenge in Little Nightmares, the original one, that doesn't require any money. And that is a somewhat infamous one. I didn't want to start up the game, but apparently we did. That is this trophy right here, Hard to the Core, which is a speedrun of the game without dying. And that is a difficult one. As you can see, that is 0.3%. Interesting how these trophies are much rarer than Little Nightmares ones. Even the... no, not sure about that, but even these, just the collectibles and the rest. So, if you want me to lose my mind, then later on in the year you will be able to vote on what kind of crazy challenge I will try to do on a special stream, and this will be one of the choices, so don't forget. Little Nightmares speedrun no dying trophy is still on the table, but for now we are done with Little Nightmares 2, and I will be back with more Doom 3 on this Friday. We are going to start with the expansion pack Resurrection of Evil. But until that, I thank you for watching, for tuning in today. We are going to raid someone. I'm not sure who, but we are going to raid someone. I think I know who I'm going to raid. We are going to raid Lonely Demon 69, who is playing with some other streamers, Lethal Company. Thank you for joining. And what you said, I did see it. But fine, Dreddy let my son Howl get kidnapped. That is true. I apologize in advance for Discord. Alright, I'm not sure why you're apologizing, but we'll see. I guess on Discord. Thank you for joining my Discord. So, yes, it is true that in Do No Harm, I might have let your owl son get kidnapped. But I mean, is that really the worst that I did? Like, that wasn't on purpose. In a repo, I drowned your duck son twice to get you back into the game. Not that I was successful, but I tried my best. So I'm not sure if that's one way to get me annoyed. You killed my other son twice. Yes, twice, exactly. You see, I did it once, but then I broke the globe. Yeah, that's on me. So thank you for joining me today. Have a great day, and as always, good night.